Welcome back to PGF Week 2. If you guys are tuning in, I'm sure you watched last week. A couple of big storylines that I'm looking forward to tonight. We got Matt Anderson returning after his 3-sub performance. Now, Matt's got a little bit tougher road this week. Matt's got 2 brown belts in Eric Longar he's got Eric Longar, Jeremy Geiger, and then this third match and final match of the night is against brown belt Jonathan Roberts, who was one of the stars of the show from last Friday. So Matt Anderson's got a difficult road. We got Elijah Carlton returning tonight, and in my opinion is the top match of the night, Elijah Carlton versus Kevin Premium. Huge development though, all right? We added a new black belt to the PGF. So one of the guys dropped. Again, we had to add somebody, and we got Caleb McAllister. So Caleb McAllister is a black belt under the Pedro Sauer flag, coming all the way from Virginia. So he flew in yesterday, did 2 matches, and this guy's a beast. Now, a lot of you guys out there are huge Elijah Carlton fans and are picking Elijah Carlton to win the whole thing, which you guys know I did as well. But Caleb McAllister has a tournament victory over Elijah. So he's got a competition match against Elijah. It was over a year ago. I think I was talking to him about it today. It's like a year and a half ago, but he did tap Elijah in an EBI format style match. So there we go. We got a newcomer last night. He looked great. If you didn't see those matches, in his first match, he got a beautiful arm and guillotine against Mario, and then him and Kevin Premium went to war. Kevin got sliced open from an accidental headbutt. But that match, I mean, I know how tough Kevin is. And Caleb McAllister was all over him. I think he took Kevin's back 4 different times. So Caleb McAllister is a player, and I'm expecting him to get a couple of chokes tonight and really start to put some pressure on these guys that, honestly, were expecting a blue belt to be in his spot.
Right, it was Anthony Sager. He took his place.
Yeah, so Anthony Sager dropped out, and, man, we added a monster black belt. So I actually just interviewed Caleb McAllister. He jumped on the podcast. I'm going to release that interview tomorrow. So I'm telling you, it was an awesome interview. This guy is a true martial artist. He's been training for 15 years. 15 years. Has 20-plus MMA fights and is a monster grappler. So really excited to just see him over the course of the season. I'd never heard of him, but I think after the season, a lot of us are going to become Caleb McAllister fans.
Yeah, Brandon was telling me that he was considering being in the PGF at the very beginning, but it took him 7 hours to get here, and so we were kind of, maybe that's too far away, you know. But after week 1, after he saw the broadcast, he said, I've got to be a part of that. So he said, it's worth it. I've got somebody that's taking care of my travel, so let's do it. I'm in.
Yeah, he was telling me on my podcast, he was just talking about how he really, really likes challenges. He said that when the quarantine was announced, so right when they were put on lockdown in Virginia, the first thing he did was he did David Goggins' 4x4 workout, and that he ran 4 miles every 4 hours for 48 hours.
Whoa.
And he said by the end he couldn't walk. Like the last 12 hours he couldn't walk, and he just found a way to do those 4 miles. And so he's a guy that he wants to break people with his cardio. And we saw him push the pace last night. I mean, he really brought the pace to both Mario and Kevin. And Kevin's usually the guy that breaks people with cardio. And Mario really controlled the pace in that match. And again, I'm really expecting some very strong work from Caleb. And I mean, Caleb and Elijah now are really our 2 front runners. So here we go. We got some guys still showing up. We're getting ready to do a couple of matches, like makeup matches. So we'll see who's first. But yeah, really looking forward to that. Jonathan Roberts just entered the building. He's got a couple, I believe he has 3 matches tonight. And I'm looking forward to seeing him trying to prove upon his 2 victories from last week.
Right, and a couple of other developments. Casey Wilbanks did not show for last week, but he is here this week.
Okay.
And also Cody Floyd, who was here last week, is not going to be here this week. He had some kind of shoulder injury during his training this week, so he's not going to be here. He has to go get that shoulder injury checked out.
Yeah, that's one of the really interesting parts of the PGF, and that's what me and Caleb were actually talking about, is just the grueling season. Just how is your body going to hold up for 10 weeks? I mean, it is very rare for grapplers to stay healthy over the course of 3 months. I mean, I'd say all of us, we occur, nicks and different injuries through training. And when you're competing every weekend for 12 weeks, I mean, injuries are going to add up. And so a guy like Cody Floyd, 14 points, black belt, like maybe he misses the rest of the season. You just don't know. So there goes one of the favorites down.
Right.
But it looks like Lewis Collins is about to take the mat. Lewis had a pretty good first opening weekend, I should say, of the PGF. Let's look at these standings, though, before these matches start. So in the Western Conference, we do have Cody Floyd, who's not here tonight. Him, Dallas Sharp, and Mike Ritchie, as well as Joe Kai. So there's 4 tied with 14 points. In that division, Caleb McAllister just joined. Kevin Premu had his first match. Kevin got a choke. So they're both at 7 points. And I think we'll see those guys, honestly, by the end of the season, they'll be 1 and 2 in this division. In the Eastern Conference, Elijah Carlton has the most points of anybody in the league with 17. We got Seth Tatum and Nilo Bergener from Memphis Judo and Jiu Jitsu at 14. And then we've got Josh Daddario with 10 and Ridge Blackburn with 9. Ridge does have a bye this week, so we will not see Ridge Blackburn. He's got a bye this week. There's a couple other competitors. Stephen Mitchell's got a bye, and I think there's 2 others that have byes, so they won't be competing tonight. But yeah, we're getting ready to start with this first match. We got Blake Randall versus Lewis Collins. So Blake is Elijah Carlton's blue belt. Elijah Carlton's been talking about this kid for the last, couple of weeks, just saying like, hey, Blake is going to shock some people. He said, this kid's a beast. He's one of my favorite guys to train with. So obviously we know how good Elijah is. If he's saying that and it's one of his blue belts, we've seen some blue belts already have some great performances. I'm looking forward to see what Blake has to offer.
I know. We just don't know that much about him yet. Just recommendation from Elijah, but that's a pretty good recommendation.
Yeah. Again, Elijah, if he's one of Elijah's main training partners. He is, I believe he's the smallest guy, though, in the entire PGF. He weighed in today at 142 pounds. He's a real young guy. Noah is our youngest competitor, but I believe Blake is 17 or 8. I think he's 18.
He's young, yeah.
So he's joining Noah, though, as like the teenagers. I don't think there's any other teenagers besides those 2.
It's pretty awesome to be able to be a killer when you're still a teenager.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Just being in high school, being 16 years old, and being able to kill people. And here we go. I would say Lewis Collins has about 15 pounds. Lewis is on the smaller end as well. Lewis finished a really nice heel hook on Kanan. I think we're going to see Lewis. We saw 2 attacks primarily from Lewis. We saw guard pull, him working from his guard looking for triangle arm bars, or he looked to get underneath for the heel hook.
All right, guys, if you're wanting to make your fantasy league picks for this week, Brandon's about to lock it in about 10 minutes. So if you're thinking about doing that, you need to go ahead and do it.
So guys are Lewis and Blake are standing up, exchanging some grips from the standing position.
Let me do this real quick.
Nobody really has anything too meaningful. Blake was winning the inside space, but Lewis does a good job of pummeling. He looks for that foot sweep right there. Gets a little bit of off balance, but can't capitalize. Nice, really nice throw right there by Blake. Blake's on top now, but this is where Lewis wanted to be. I'm actually really surprised Lewis stood because Lewis does his best work from bottom. Lewis is winning the inside space. If I'm Lewis, I'm going to pull right into that Ashigarami. Lewis is in on the Ashigarami. Blake does a great job of stripping that top foot. So that's the battle right here. Excellent pass right there by Blake. Blake recognized he needed to get that top Ashi foot off, cleared it, and ended up passing the guard from the failed Ashi by Lewis. Now Lewis is on bottom right here. Lewis really needs to create some frames in the hip. So north-south can be a really difficult position to escape from. You see Blake's really doing a good job of holding the position. Lewis is trying to get those hands in on the hips. He's looking to change his angle, but I would really like to see those arms get extended by Lewis. Blake now in a traditional side control. Lewis tried to do a big bridge right there. I would really like to see Lewis get some frames in. We've seen a couple of big movements from Lewis, but it's really tough to get a good guy off of you and create that space if you're not creating frames. So Blake Randall is on top. Lewis Collins is on bottom. Blake, again, is from Elijah Carlton's gym. Elijah's in his corner coaching him. Lewis is on bottom. He's from 10th Planet Muscle Shoals. So Blake's doing a really good job. Usually these young guys, you see him just change positions like 100 times. He's doing a great job of controlling the pace of this match, keeping Lewis on the ground. Lewis recovers guard and ends up with the sweep. They're going to stand back up, though, move it to the middle. They're back on their feet. I think Lewis is going to be probably wary to pull guard since Blake passed and really took and kept top control for 2 minutes. I mean, he probably had top control for a good minute and a half, 2 minutes.
So we're not recording the makeup matches?
Okay, so Blake's definitely got a wrestling background. Clearly the stronger on the feet right here. Really nice pass by. Really nice pass by. And funky cartwheel into the closed guard. I wish Blake would have found a way to stabilize that side control position, but really great job staying on top. But this is where Lewis is most dangerous. I think this is Lewis's best game, is his closed guard. Elijah's calling for Blake to stand up. Blake stands up. Lewis looks for that rubber guard, but just didn't have any posture control. So that's a great example of, hey, when you're playing rubber guard on bottom, you need posture control. Lewis already in on a leg. He's looking for an X guard. Really nice backwards roll X guard sweep. If I'm Lewis, I'm going to pull him into 50-50. Blake does a good job of avoiding the leg entanglements. He's looking now at a straight ankle lock on Lewis. Lewis is doing a really good job of rolling, but man, it's hard. You cannot roll out of a straight ankle lock, and he gets tapped, and there we go. Blake Randall's first match, joint lock. He gets the break with the straight ankle lock. So there we go. Another young stud on the rise in the PGF.
Lindsay, what was the next one? Kevin and Casey?
Yes. All right, up next is going to be Kevin Primo.
Don't worry too much about the commentary. I want to hear about this coming week most.
Oh, okay, I thought.
You're not even on the screen.
Oh, so my bad. I just was informed we're not on the screen. So you guys just heard a play-by-play of a match you couldn't see. I apologize. But there we go. We got Blake Randall. I was actually just warming up my commentary skills. But yeah, there we go. Blake Randall finishes with a straight ankle lock. So Blake Randall starting the season off with 3 points. I mean, talking to these guys, man, the strategy is get in every match, look for the choke. A couple of guys after their matches last week, like I talked to Joe Kai, and even though Joe Kai finished with 2 chokes, he was talking a lot about how it kind of messed his game up. He didn't feel like he flowed as well because he was thinking about, the choke, and it felt like it really limited his game.
So that's not part of his normal game. He's a leg locker.
Yeah, he just felt like he was leaving a lot of things behind. Like he just was missing a lot of opportunities.
I gotcha.
And we've seen, Caleb McAllister versus Kevin was a great example of Caleb was looking for the choke and just waited too long to switch. But we got our second makeup match. We got Kevin Primo versus Casey. Casey out of 10th Planet Muscle Shoals. He's a blue belt, and Kevin is a monster purple belt. Kevin's definitely thinking about choking every single guy this season. I mean, that's his strategy. We've talked in depth about really thinking about the first 3 to 4 minutes. Just, hey, bypass leg locks. Unless it's a black belt, bypass leg locks for chokes. It's just worth so much more. And so Kevin's got a really, really good style. He's so tough to put away. I think you guys are going to really enjoy watching Kevin over this season, especially, the first look that a lot of you guys are going to have of Kevin is against Elijah Carlton tonight, and that match is going to be fireworks. Elijah has said multiple times he thinks Kevin is one of the top 2 or 3 guys in this whole thing. So, yeah, man. Watching tonight, Lindsay?
Let's see. I was looking through, and I was really upset that Cody's not going to be here because I really enjoy watching Cody. But is Elijah and Caleb fighting tonight? That's not.
No.
They're
So
not
Elijah
fighting
and Caleb
tonight?
don't face each other during the season.
Oh.
So just the way it worked out.
Let's.
So yeah, you guys that are just joining, we had a huge addition to the PGF, Caleb McAllister, all the way from Virginia. He is a black belt under the Pedro Sauer flag. And he was telling me he also has some CSW roots, so the catch wrestling roots under Eric Paulson. Watching this match right now, though, Kevin Primo's in on a deep north-south choke. I think he's going to get it. He's walking, and he gets the tap. So there we go. Kevin Primo, another choke. He's at 14 points. Beautiful north-south choke. Kevin Primo is really, I'm telling you, going to make a statement tonight. And he's already at 14 points. So he went from having 0 matches. Luckily, he got to make up all 3 matches. And he finished with 14 total points. And a draw against Caleb McAllister. So why Caleb McAllister is so interesting because he has had a match with Elijah Paulson. So, I know I've said it already once or twice during the broadcast, but I mean, Caleb has a win over Elijah in competition. I believe it was a year and a half ago. And that's a match Elijah really wants. I was talking to Elijah today about it, and he was like, man, I really want to face Caleb McAllister. Like, I want that back. I want that match back. He said he learned a lot from it, and he's really wanting to get some revenge. And Caleb feels a little bit, he was saying that before the first time he faced Elijah, they were also in another bracket type format. And everybody said Elijah was going to win. And he was like, everybody counted me out. I came down. I beat everybody, beat Elijah, took the money home. And he was like, people are doing the same thing again. Everyone in the PGF is Elijah. You know, and I was telling him Elijah's my favorite. And he's like, look, I've been there before, and everyone's talking about Elijah. I'm going to be the guy at the end of the day that's the champion. So I love it. I love talking to him, man.
I'm actually interested in seeing how, like you had discussed before about how Matt Anderson's going to do about these with these upper level belts. So I'm interested to see if his strength and technique, if he's going to be able to pull off these techniques that he's good at with these upper level belts.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he's got a match tonight with Eric Longar, and I think that match is really interesting because Eric is much smaller than Matt. Matt came in today. He had cut a little bit of weight, so he ended up weighing 191, but he had I think he had cut like 4 or 5 pounds just to be sure he made it. And so he's definitely on the bigger end.
Yes.
Like, he's humongous. And Eric's one of the smaller guys in the tournament, but Eric's a really tough brown belt, and I just want to see how Matt does, you know?
Yes,
I know all
me
you
too.
guys out there, I've gotten more messages about the white and blue belts than any of the brown and black belts. People want to see the white and blue belts win.
I think that's great. And you I don't know, sometimes you just fall in love with the underdog.
Yeah, you do. And I think it's just really relatable. You know, you're always wondering as a guy, like, you know, especially if you are a talented white and blue belt, because there are tons of talented white and blue belts, like how you would perform in this scenario.
Yeah, you're like, is it possible? Can he win?
Yeah, and just seeing other white and blue belts do it makes it possible for you. You know, it gives you hope that, like, hey, you know, I've been training 6 months, but hey, maybe after another year of training, I could enter something like the PGF and really, you know, really create some noise.
Right.
So we've got our third makeup match going on right now. We've got Blake versus Kanan Brooks. And Kanan Brooks is one of the guys that I felt like really underperformed. Like, Kanan's much better than he showed last Friday. He cut some weight, had some cardio issues. I'm really thinking Kanan's going to be a guy over the course of the season that gets better and better each week.
I think as he gets used to it, right. And I think that you've talked about before that Kanan he's a leg locker. That's where he feels at home. And so, you know, with the rule set and the points, he's kind of out of his comfort zone. He's going in for a leg right now.
Yeah, and so he's got a favorable draw tonight. He doesn't face any of the tough purple, brown, or black belts. All the guys he's facing, I believe, I think he's got 1 white belt and 3 blue belts. So he's facing a blue belt right here. He's facing Elijah Carlton's blue belt and Blake Randall. So I'm a big fan of Kanan, man. Like, I really like Kanan. He loves grappling so much. This is his favorite thing in the world. And anybody that's like, hey, BJJ's my favorite thing, like, it makes me root for him, you know. it makes me want them. I just feel like I have like kindred spirits, you know, with the guys that are just crazy about grappling. Not the guys that like it, I'm talking about the guys that live for it. And Kanan's one of those guys. Kanan's really already looks so much better than last week. I mean, he's already had 2 or 3 attacks. Kanan's a good counter leg locker. He does really well in the ruckus, in the chaos. But let us know, what matches are you guys looking forward to? Have you guys ever seen Caleb McAllister? Like, if you guys know who he is, I had never heard of him. But again, I watched him grapple last night. I had a good conversation with him today. This dude is a monster.
So while we're waiting on the regular week matches to begin, let's talk about some of our sponsors. We just had Frank Troop come in from Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company, and he brought us an awesome cooler. I know you can't probably see it right now. Right. But you'll be able to see it once the broadcast starts. It's a Grizzly cooler, and it has the Coca-Cola Energy logo on it. So that is going to be a prize for the Player of the Week. We are right now setting up a poll for you guys in the chat to vote on who you think the Player of the Week should be. And whoever wins is going to get this awesome cooler back here behind us. And again, that was given to us by Frank Troop and Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company. He also brought us some monsters that you'll see on our table. So thank you to Frank. Also, thank you to Matt Viper. Again, he is the one that designed these awesome rash guards. So give him a visit at mattviper.com, and these rash guards will be available in his store. I went online today and checked, and I don't think that they are up yet, but they're going to have those rash guards for sale, and also t-shirts with the PGF logo. So if you want to support, that would be a great way to do it.
So still have one more match right here. Kanan Brooks just got tapped by Blake Randall. So Blake Randall, young blue belt under Elijah Carlson, coming into the PGF, 2 matches, 2 subs, 1 choke, 1 joint lock. So him and Kanan exchanged a lot of leg locks, and then, I mean, really close match. Kanan started to die out a little bit towards the end, which he tried to come up on a takedown, and when he came up, he got choked by Blake. Blake hit a really nice high elbow guillotine. So.
Kevin win that one?
Yes.
A choke?
So we've had 3 matches so far today. These are all makeup. They're being filmed, so you guys will be able to see it after the fact. But 3 matches. I'll give you these results real quick. So Blake Randall again missed his matches last week. He honestly didn't realize he had matches last week. So doing some makeup matches today. He beats Lewis by straight ankle lock. So he beat Lewis Collins by straight ankle lock. Kevin Premu had his 3rd match of the season against Casey from 10th Planet Muscle Shoals. Kevin finishes with a beautiful north-south choke. So Kevin's on the board with 14 points. So all you guys that pick Kevin for your fantasy league, like, this is the week to pick Kevin, man. He's already got 14 points, killing it. 3rd match, we had Blake versus Kanan. Kanan coming off a tough last week. He looked much better in this match. He had a lot of offensive attacks. Blake did a great job navigating the leg locks, and then he attacked Kanan's for a bit. So really, really, really good stuff. Blake, though, finishing with the high elbow guillotine, and he's on the board with 10 points. So we got our final match, though. We got Casey versus Dennis. This is the final makeup match. Dennis Smith is also a newcomer. So Dennis had 2 matches last night, and he had 2 really tough matches in Kevin Premu and Mario from 10th Planet O'Fallon, the purple belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon. Dennis is one of our white belts here. He's very, very close to his blue belt, though, and he wrestled in college. And he hit 3 gorgeous takedowns last night. His takedown game, I think that's been one of the best parts of the PGF so far, is we're seeing a wide variety of styles. Like, most of the time during these sub-only events, you're just seeing 2 guys sit to their butts and play leg locks. You know, just look for subs. But we've seen some really, really good takedowns, and a lot of guys looking to fight for top position.
Casey Wilbanks.
So we got Casey Wilbanks right here, blue belt from 10th Planet Muscle Shoal versus Dennis Smith, who's a white belt from 10th Planet Decatur. Again, Dennis Smith, though, wrestled in college. Last makeup game, and then stream's going to be live, and we're going to start. So our first 2 matches of the night, we got Kiahi. Guys, I know I kept saying Kihai last week, but it's Kiahi. My bad. I really practiced this week. I was like, I'm not messing up Kiahi's name again. So we got Kiahi, white belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon versus Noah Randolph, the young boy wonder, the young stud Noah Randolph, who had a great performance last week, even though he's at 0 points. So, and then our featured match is Jonathan Roberts versus Mike Johnson. Mike Johnson, the purple belt from Georgia. But Jonathan Roberts is the guy, man. More and more people are going, Jonathan Roberts is the dark horse. Jonathan Roberts is the guy. And I'm expecting Jonathan Roberts to come out, get a tap versus Mike Johnson. He needs that choke, though.
Yes.
He had 2 beautiful subs, maybe the best sub of the first week, but only has 6 points.
Beautiful arm.
I love that chokes are worth more than joint locks. I just do. I think it really adds a very cool element in strategy. These guys really have to strategize how they're going to play each match. So.
All right. So, again, before the first match of the regular stream, the regular week season here, let's talk about Matt Scaff's podcast here. So he was saying that he just had an interview with Caleb McAllister. So make sure that you go and check out the Grappling Discourse podcast. So he's done several interviews with the players, and so go check those out.
Yeah, so Caleb is my 4th interview. I've also interviewed Brandon and Keelan. So I've done 6 interviews for the PGF, and over the course of the season, I'm hoping to do 20 or 30, I don't know, maybe 40. Definitely going to be bringing on as many guys as possible, and each interview has been just awesome. And Caleb, I didn't know anything about the guy before the interview, or I should say before last night, but man, he's definitely a guy that I'm going to be watching this season, and he's definitely one of him and Elijah, in my opinion now, are the 2 favorites to win this season. So we got Dennis Smith here on top. I know you guys can't see it, but Dennis Smith is on top of Casey Wilbanks. Casey looking to play some half guard.
All right.
Man, Dennis has a really good look at a Darce choke.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be tight. Yeah, he's going to get this Darce choke. He's got it. That's very tight. And he gets the
Dennis
tap.
gets a choke.
So Dennis Smith gets his first win of the PGF season, taps Casey Wilbanks with a Darce choke. Beautiful Darce choke. I would say there's a couple of moves that really define 10th Planet Decatur, and I would say the Darce choke. I would say all of our students from white belt, I mean, Dennis is a white belt, just hit a textbook Darce choke. Darce choke is one of the moves that me and Brandon prioritize in teaching. We teach it all the time. Definitely think it's a move attacking, especially from the top, and attacking top half guard, turtle, side control. Having a good Darce, man, will get you a lot of taps over the years. So don't sleep on that Darce game.
All right, go over the points a little bit again before we start so everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, so only 2 ways to earn points, all right? 6-minute matches. You go out there, you and your opponent. If there is no sub, then it's a draw, and both players receive 0 points. Now, if you lose, you obviously receive 0 points, but if you win, so if you win by joint lock, and we're calling joint locks breaks, you get 3 points. But if you get a kill, which that's what we're calling chokes, you get 7 points. So even if you come out here tonight, let's say you get 3 matches and you get 3 subs and they're all joint locks, you only receive 9 points. So some guy could come out here and just get 1 choke and he almost scored the same amount. So this this season, the PGF really prioritizes choking your opponents, getting the submission, but choking, finishing with that kill over any other way. Like no points. Hey, joint locks, you're going to get some points, but just because you arm lock a guy, the guy's still dangerous. He can still fight you in the street. He can still fight you in the cage. He can even still fight you. I've seen guys not tap the leg locks and arm locks, and they can still fight you during the match.
With a broken
arm.
arm.
Tons of guys. Yeah, tons of guys. I mean, you just think about Buchecha versus Jacare. There's tons of matches like that where a guy gets his arm broken and ends up winning the match.
Was it Frank Mir that broke Tim Sylvia's forearm? Do you remember in the UFC?
Yes.
And just like, and he didn't want it to stop. He was like, what? That's not broken.
Yeah, and so with the joint lock, though, you're going to sleep. Or, with the choke, you're going to sleep. And in a real life situation, I mean, look, you're going to die. Like, hey,
Right.
if you want to take it that far, like that's where Jiu Jitsu's special, is that it has the most efficient killing, especially with your hands. A choke is the most efficient self-defense tool that you can use. So we're prioritizing it this season.
All right. And what about Cody's matches? That since he didn't show up, what's going to happen with those guys?
Yeah, so I believe Cody Floyd didn't show up today. He's going to take a -5 for each match. So Cody Floyd got hurt. He thinks it's an AC joint in his shoulder, which, dude, those suck. I've never had an AC joint, but Brandon and Nathan Orchard, a couple guys that I really know well, have dealt with AC joint issues. You just can't train, you can't roll. Very, very painful. Well, Cody can't show up tonight. -5 points for every match he does not show for. So, sucks, but that's what makes this season interesting.
Okay. Also, you guys, if you want to keep up with our schedule, that schedule is at pgfhome.com. pgfhome.com. So that will have the standings, so everybody's points, and that will have our schedule, so you can follow along with us.
Yeah, and man, we have been so lucky in that we have 32 guys committed. We got 32 guys bringing it every single week. The matches last Friday, I believe we had an 80% submission rate. So in all the matches, 80% of them were finished with submission, and most of those submissions were chokes. Most tournaments would kill for a 50% submission rate. I'm telling you, if you told them before the event, hey, half your match is going to end in submission, they're not going to go to overtime, they're not going to go to points, they're just going to be submission, they would be so happy. I mean, most of them are 20, 30, lucky to get 40 or 50%. So it really shows you the type of athletes that we brought in. We brought in guys that are going for the kill, that are going for the sub every single time out there. So it's going to make for a really exciting season, and I think tonight is going to be better than the first night. I know that's saying a lot.
That is
because the matches were awesome. But I really do think tonight is going to be better.
It was crazy how many submissions we had, to me.
Yeah.
This was the most exciting tournament I've seen for a long time.
Yeah. It was funny because I had just commentated for like 5 hours. You know, you guys saw me, I was soaked through, I was dehydrated, I could barely walk. Some people say my efforts were heroic last night. Anyways.
I don't know who said that.
No, nobody said that. But anyways, so after this, I went home and I watched a few matches of a couple of shows that aired as well on Friday night. And, dude, I just felt like our matches were so much more exciting. There was so many more submissions. You know, you didn't see guys play 10 minutes of, you know, some of these tournaments, you know, you're seeing guys just half wrestle. Like, they're not even really wrestling. They're just kind of stalling on their feet for 8 minutes, and then one guy tries to get a takedown to win it right at the end. I mean, we didn't see that at all. Our most boring match was probably Seth versus Hodger, which was still an amazing match.
Right. Even the draws were pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Because Noah ended up in a draw, right? And
2
to
draws.
me, like that was a win for him because who was he fighting? Who did
he
fight?
fought Eric Longar, a brown belt, and then Jeremy Geiger, who blue belt monster, wrestled in college.
Right.
I mean, 16 years old.
Right. Just to keep them from scoring, that was amazing. Yeah.
So, guys, again, our opening matches of the night are Kiahi versus Noah, and then Jonathan Roberts, the very talented brown belt from SBG, versus the purple belt Mike Johnson, all the way from Georgia. I believe he's from Valdista, Georgia. So he was the guy driving the furthest, but now, I mean, dude, Caleb McAllister flew in from Virginia to compete with us. So, I can't believe people are flying and driving this far. I mean, we honestly just were prepared to take guys from an hour away. Maybe the furthest would be, Elijah's about 2 hours and 10 minutes away in Chattanooga. Figured that might be the furthest, Nashville, but we're really seeing a lot of people interested. We had so many guys from Texas that wanted to do this. So many guys just dying to get in from Texas, and we're like, man, it's just a little too far.
Okay, I see some dialogue between Egghead Warrior and Kai Johnson. Looks like there's a little bit of Fantasy League trash talk here. I think that Kai picked Cody this week.
Picked who?
Cody.
Oh, man.
So they were tied for first in the fantasy league. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm coming for that number 1 spot.
Yeah. Who did you guys pick on your fantasy teams? I mean, I think we're going to see obviously a lot of Elijah Carltons. Probably a lot of Seth Tatum's. I think Seth is set up tonight to really leave. He's got 2 matches, and I think he's a guy that is set up to leave with 14 more points. He's already got 14. I think by the end of the night, we're going to see him at 28 points. I really like Caleb McAllister's draw tonight. I think he's going to get a couple of chokes and really set himself apart from the crowd. Obviously, Elijah Carlton, the people's choice, the guy that everyone's picking to win. He's got probably the toughest match of the night, him versus Kevin. I mean, we just saw Kevin go out there. I like that Kevin got a warm-up match, too, before Elijah. He got to go out there against a blue belt, guy he's a little bit bigger than. And went out there, got the job done, finished with a north-south choke. I think Kevin was another great pick for tonight.
Kevin was going to have 4 matches tonight with that makeup match, but now that Cody didn't show, so now he's only back to 3. So he's going to have a lot in the gas tank.
Yeah. Well, and Kevin did 2 matches last night. If you guys didn't watch last night, Kevin, man, him and Caleb McAllister had a war. Caleb, in the first minute, accidental headbutt split Kevin open. Kevin was bleeding everywhere, but he went full cyborg. Wrapped it up, came back out there, and fought Caleb to a draw.
Brandon put in some paramedic practice there and wrapped up Kevin's head.
Yeah.
He almost looked like he had an eye patch at one point because it was like slipping down into his eye.
Yeah, no, he did, but it stayed on. And he took care of it. His lovely girlfriend, Jess, did a great job cleaning it and putting, she super glued it last night.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. Like, you have to really look to see that cut now. I mean, it's really not that visible.
Right.
So.
And, we just keep going?
No, I'm just about to start we're about to start with
the matches. Carolina is letting us know that Kiai and Mario drive 6+ hours. So I'm thinking, though, that since they came down last night, they had a day of rest, because last Friday they drove 6+ hours and then pretty much just got on the mat. And, that's exhausting if you've ever done that for a tournament. So now they've got some rest, and we'll see how that
I'll tell you, Kiahi,
performance.
And I know, Carolyn, I messed up his name 100 times last stream, but I got it this week. Kiahi is one of my favorite guys in this tournament. He just has such a great spirit about him. He's so happy to be involved. He was telling me yesterday, he was like, look, anytime that this is going down and it's under 195, I want to be involved. He's like, I would love to do this from white belt to black belt, just anytime. If this goes on for years, I want to be in every single one.
Yes.
So I think that's really cool. And I think that'd be really cool to see a guy's development, like a guy that's in the first season, that's a white belt or a blue belt. And then you see him 5 seasons from now, they're brown or black belts, and they're just slaying. They're monsters. I think that would be so cool to see.
Yes. All right. Again, while we're waiting, let's thank a couple of other podcasts. McDojo Life Podcast, Zach's Corner, which is Zach Maslany out of Bethlehem, and Julian Marquez. So thank you to those guys. They are also part of the media team along with Scaff, and they are doing reporting on the PGF. So give them a listen.
All right, so here we go. We got Jonathan Roberts versus Mike Johnson. So let's see what rash guard. I'm going to try and do a better job this week of letting you guys know which competitor is which. I'm probably trying to do that once or twice throughout the match, because I know that can be frustrating. You hear a guy going, me saying names and you're not sure which one's which. But Mike Johnson is wearing the American Top Team shorts. They're both wearing the blue PGF, but Mike Johnson does have the American Top Team shorts on. Purple belt from Valdista, Georgia, making the 6-hour drive, as well as our homies from 10th Planet O'Fallon. But Jonathan Roberts, here we go, man. The dark horse, the guy that everyone's screaming at me about, going, Matt, you need to put some respect on Jonathan's name. He is the man. And so I'm watching, man. He was in my top 5 this week. I think I had him number 4. So I left him off my initial rankings before the first week. This week, he came in at number 4 for me. A strong performance tonight, and man,
Yeah, and you're talking about your personal top 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because he's number 5 on the published top 10.
Yeah, so I had him actually higher than a couple of the other writers, you know, if we want to say that, writers. But so our top 10, let me just, real quick, our current top 10, we got Elijah Carlton number 1, Nilo Bergener 2, Cody Floyd 3. Cody's not here, AC joint injury. Hajer 4, Jonathan Roberts 5, Joe Kai 6, Seth Tatum, the only blue belt in the top 10, 7, Ridge Blackburn 8, Kevin Premu 9, which I think is definitely too low for Kevin, and then we got 10, Matt Elkins. Now, Matt Elkins is a guy, I've been telling this to a few people. I think Matt Elkins, we didn't get to see the best of him. I know how talented Matt is. I think he's a guy that could honestly submit most of these dudes. He had a really tough draw week 1. I'm expecting him to come out the gate at some point and really rack off 5-10 straight victories.
Womp, 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 super chat from River Jacobs.
River.
And womp, 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 super chat from Anthony B. Hoy. Thank you, guys. We really appreciate you guys donating to the super chat. That's where you're going to help financially. We really appreciate it.
So we got a match underway right now. It's not our main broadcast match. We got Noah Randolph versus Kiahi. Noah's looking to pass with a twister pass right now. He's looking to wrap up Kiahi's head. If I'm Kiahi, I'm definitely need to be very wary of that arm wrap. I mean, Noah, though, does a good job, uses that guillotine threat to pass the guard. He's in top side control, and this kid on top. I mean, Noah, as a blue belt, is a very, very advanced blue belt when it comes to top. His top pressure, his ability to float on top, his ability to keep mount and side control and choke from the top. Very, very, very good. So there we go. That match is underway right now. Kiahi doing a good job with frames. I would like to see Kiahi's elbows get involved. So you see how he's using his forearms and his hands? That's not going to cut it. He's not going to be able to create the proper separation. Noah, though, really looking for that guillotine. I think what he's going to try and do is he's either going to try and pass again with this guillotine, or he's going to try and step over into a mounted guillotine. A really dangerous threat. Kiahi's doing a good job, though, of keeping the he's doing a really good job of keeping the lockdown. The lockdown forces guys back. You see Noah had to let go. Noah, though, has such a good body lock pass. He really likes that Khabib style of body locking. You see right there, he does that Khabib leg tie up into mount.
Womp, 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 super chat from Cody Lemons.
Thanks, Cody. So Noah's in his favorite position. This is where Noah likes to attack from. If I'm Kiahi, I'm definitely really going to think about mounted triangles right here in the punch choke. You know, if you're going against a 10th Planet Decatur student, they're going to have a really good mount, particularly in setting up punch chokes and mounted triangles. Really good job of basing right there by Noah. Kiahi tried a big explosion. Noah, though, easily just posted that hand, stopped the explosion, and now he's in a more upright mount position. So Noah's looking to change his attack. So you see he went from a low mount, looking for that punch choke. He went up high, and now he's trying to attack that gift wrap. From that gift wrap, he's going to be able to look for an arm triangle or a rear naked choke. But, man, we've seen Noah get a lot of ride time on the mount. Oh, there's the punch choke. Oh, Kiahi really needs to address that. That's going to be, very good. Very good bridge. That was close. I guarantee there was some gargling going on right there. That looked like it was very deep. Good bridge, though, and a great job defending right there by Kiahi.
Jonathan Roberts has not had his match yet. We're only airing this one right now, and then Jonathan will have his match.
Yeah,
next.
Jonathan will be up in like a minute or two. Oh, Noah's looking for that calf crush. Samurai roll from mount. Noah really needs to grab the toes, though. He's grabbing the foot. Oh, Noah uses the samurai roll to take the back. And he gets the rear naked choke. So Noah Randolph, our 16-year-old blue belt, controls mount for 2 minutes. Kiahi ends up winning back, getting his guard back. Noah, though, turns that guard recovery into a samurai roll. So he goes right into the truck, looks for the calf lock. He missed the calf lock because he was attacking the ankle, not the toes. You got to go out to the toes to get and attack that calf crush. Uses that, though, uses the truck to take the back and finish with the rear naked choke. Noah Randolph is on the board, 7 points. Excellent, excellent job, kid. Noah with the RNC, excellent. Off the samurai roll. That's a move
amazing.
you see him at all the time in the gym, so it does not shock me that that's a move he's hitting in competition.
All right, so Jonathan Roberts and Mike Johnson. Ooh, womp, 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 super chat from Matt Viper.
Ah, Matt
Appreciate
Viper.
you.
Just dope rash guards. So many people are asking how they can order them. Like, these
Yes.
rash guards look amazing. But here we go.
MattViper.com.
Jonathan Robert immediately pulls guard. So Mike Johnson's on top. He's wearing the American Top Team rash guard, or excuse me, American Top Team shorts. Jonathan Roberts looking to play a high knee shield. He's been kind of going between high knee shield and butterfly guard, or one butterfly hook. Mike doing a good job, though, trying to stop. Like, you can tell Jonathan wants to get underneath. He's trying to elevate. He's looking for that straight ankle lock or heel hook. Jonathan's in the Ashigarami now. Mike's doing a good job of trying to control his head. Good job. So Mike really did a great job controlling the head, but Jonathan's in on his straight arm lock, the Marcelo Garcia variation, and gets the finish. Man, Jonathan Roberts is a blade saw, or I guess a chainsaw, I should say. He just attacks from the moment the match begins until he gets the sub.
Your
And you
arms
see
are
his
not
game.
safe.
Did the exact same thing he did last time. Attacked legs if they came too far in, went for that razor lock, the Marcelo Garcia style arm lock from butterfly guard or closed guard. And today he finished the Marcelo Garcia arm lock. So beautiful stuff. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Jonathan Roberts. But again, my concern is the points.
Yeah.
Gets
so he
a
only got
beautiful
3.
break, but he only got 3 points. But man, Jonathan Roberts is tough.
Yeah. That looked awesome. So next up is going to be Dallas Sharp and Lewis Collins.
Yeah, that was a really interesting match, man. And Mike really set that up because he was defending the leg lock. So if you guys go back and watch that match, he was defending the leg lock by grabbing the head. So his arms were overextended. He defended the leg lock, but since his arms were overextended, it allowed Jonathan to transition to that straight arm lock variation that he likes off of the butterfly guard. So really, really cool stuff right there. Excellent setup. Here we go. We've got a guy that in Dallas Sharp in the blue rash guard that really made a name for himself in week 1. He was one of the blue belts that tapped a brown belt. Hit that insane cartwheel pass on Matt Harrison.
Dallas is in the blue. Lewis is in orange.
Yeah, Lewis has already had a match today. If I'm Lewis, I'm definitely trying to leg lock Dallas. We saw Dallas get tapped by Matt Anderson from a straight ankle lock last week. I'm definitely, if I'm Lewis's coach, I'm telling him to attack the legs heavy in this match. But we see Dallas pull, jump guard. Lewis is doing a good job of crowding, but I would like to see Lewis start to frame, start to win those inside spaces, win the bicep ties, get to his feet, and look to attack the leg off of the guard break. So I think that's what we're going to see right here. Really nice work by Lewis. Great job getting his posture back. He was firmly rooted into the ground. He tries a hopping guard pass.
5 minutes.
Lewis on top. So Lewis Collins is on top. Dallas has a really good inversion game. Dallas did a really good job of recognizing. So you saw Lewis look at the leg and think about falling back, and Dallas just grabbed his head and pulled him in. He was like, nah, dude, you're not falling back on my legs. If I'm Dallas, I definitely want to keep winning that inside space. He needs to keep the butterfly hooks in, or at least make sure he's got head control so Lewis can't fall back on the legs. Ooh, really nice work right there by Dallas. Almost gets that arm drag. Lewis did a great job, though, of making sure the arm didn't get put across his center line. Seeing a lot of chaos in this match already. Lewis has tried a couple of jumping guard passes. Dallas has already jumped guard, tried a really slick arm drag.
4 minutes.
We're 3 minutes in. or 2 minutes in, excuse me. So we're 2 minutes in. Lewis is on the bottom now. Coming out deep half. And this match is all over the place. So Chuck Mitchell, our brown belt referee, bringing these guys back into the middle. Lewis is on top. So Lewis is in the orange on top passing. We haven't really seen Lewis win any inside spaces yet. I think if he can really start fighting for those underhooks and looking for a crossface, like that's what you want to do against a guy like Dallas that's very dynamic. You need to keep him pinned. You need to keep him flat. If you allow Dallas to use his movement, like it's going to be dangerous. Good passing right there by Lewis, but Dallas just keeps getting in, keeps getting that guard in. Lewis attacks the leg, but he's giving up his neck right here. Oh, Dallas is in on the neck. I think we're going to see Dallas try and take the back right here. You see how he's already starting to kind of turn the corner. Ooh, Lewis is in on a triangle arm bar. He's going to go. Dallas comes up. And Dallas gets tapped. Lewis by arm lock. So, man, we almost saw Dallas get that running man escape. He turned his thumb down, but he just couldn't quite turn over. Man, Lewis, great control on that arm lock.
So I think that just had to do with a little bit more experience. You know, Lewis has been around a little bit longer than Dallas has, and Dallas is an amazing. His movements are very amazing, but I think it just takes a little bit of time to cinch some details together. So I think that's
chaos is how I've described that match. You know, and either guy could have been tapped. Lewis came out on top. He navigated the chaos a little bit better than Dallas. But, I mean, what was the setup? It really wasn't. I mean, they just were exchanging top and bottom position, and Dallas ended up just getting put in a triangle. Lewis quickly switched it to an arm lock, though, and great control, finishes, gets 3 points on the board.
All right, you guys make sure to share this on your social media. Share the YouTube link. Let's get as many watchers as we can.
So 3 matches today, 3 subs. 1 choke, 2 joint locks.
Next we have Eric Longar.
So one of my matches of the day, match I was really looking forward to, Eric Longar, the brown belt from Mississippi. He's a brown belt under Casey Halstead from 10th Band at Las Vegas. So he's here, and he's facing Matt Anderson. Honestly, him and Elijah were the 2 stars of the first night. Matt Anderson beat all blue belts. So he's a white belt. If you guys don't know Matt Anderson's story, you really, really need to check him out. But anyways, Matt Anderson's definitely got the size advantage, the strength advantage. And, I mean, he's expecting to beat Eric Longar. Like, he has a lot of confidence in this match. So Eric's the guy in the spat. So shorts and spats for Eric Longar. Matt Anderson's the larger of the 2 gentlemen. And they're going to do some stand-up. Eric definitely doesn't want to be on bottom of Matt. I really like Eric's top game. I think if he can get Matt flat-backed, if he can get Matt Anderson down, I really like his chances to sub him. But there we go. We see Eric pull guard. I mean, Matt's got a really good judo background, so I definitely don't want to get thrown by that guy. So Eric's in close guard. Matt Anderson using his head as a weapon. So that's a really good strategy to make the guy on bottom uncomfortable. You see how he's using the point of his head into the jaw right there. Matt's looking to get that straight ankle lock. I think we're going to see, oh, really nice scissor leg. Oh, man, really nice scissor leg attempt by Eric Longar right there. Matt Anderson navigated it well, though. You saw a bit of a grimace. I thought he was going to get caught right there, but did a good job rotating with it, and he ended up freeing that knee line. Matt's on top now.
I'm not sure what the weight difference is. I think Matt weighed in at like 191.
He was 191 today, and Eric's
sure
about
what
155. So it's about 45 pounds. You can see Matt's already kind of selling out for what he wants. He wants that straight ankle lock. He's reached for it 2 or 3 times, and you really don't want to sell your move to especially a brown belt. Like when a guy knows what you're going for, it's very difficult to get. There we see Eric now in a triangle. Matt needs to posture. Really good job right there. That's one where the size difference really mattered. Eric just didn't quite have the leg length to lock that triangle up, but here we see him again, right back in on the triangle. Matt needs to keep posturing, keep trying to win that angle battle. I mean, you just see the strength and power right there. I mean, Eric's a good brown belt. 2 good looks at a triangle, and Matt Anderson does a great job just posturing, making sure Eric can't win the angle battle. Pops out both times. I mean, really not that big of a threat, either one of those triangles.
Got 3:30 left in the match.
Got 3:30. Eric stands up. Eric's had 3 good looks at a submission. Definitely the closest was that scissor leg. Man, Matt looking almost like a groin shot right there with that kick. But Eric pulls guard again. Matt doing a good job of not letting Eric get underneath him. And now, when Matt Anderson gets the straight ankle lock. I told you, that was the move he was clearly going for. Matt wins that inside space, does a great job off that knee shield. So you see Eric pull knee shield. Matt Anderson gets the straight ankle lock, takes that outside leg, weaves it into the Ashigarami, and you do not want Matt Anderson pulling on your foot. You just don't.
You called it.
I did call
It's
it.
almost like you're a prophet.
I did. I mean, I could tell what he was going for. I mean, he went for it, and he tried to grab the straight ankle lock 2 previous times during the match.
Oh, womp, 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 super chat from Brandon Cortez.
Brandon
We
Cortez,
miss
what's
you.
up? Dude, guys, what do you think about Matt Anderson? Matt Anderson, another sub over a guy, I mean, ranked way higher than him.
Wow.
It's almost unbelievable at this point.
For sure.
What I mean, he's clearly training, right?
Kai Johnson said he ain't no white belt.
He ain't no white belt. Matt Anderson.
Kai Johnson, where are you from?
Matt Anderson is every colored belt's worst fear. Like, just big, yoked up dude, comes in, knows a couple of moves, and he'll jack you up, man.
Yeah. Kai Johnson is using that Alabama language.
Is he saying y'all?
No, he said he ain't no white belt.
Yeah, he ain't no white belt, that's for sure. So, Nilo Bergener versus Josh Tadario. I believe Nilo finished with a choke. Correct?
Oh, I don't know. That's what was going on over there, right?
Yeah, I saw him I saw him looking for Darce chokes, and I saw the match ended pretty quickly. So.
Okay. Yeah. So next would be Clay Malone and Blake Randall.
All right, so Clay Malone versus Blake Randall. All right, Blake Randall's 2 matches, 2 subs. He's already done 2 matches today. He did his makeup matches. We did 4 matches pre-airing this live. So he's already done 2 makeup matches today. 1 choke, 1 straight ankle lock.
Yeah.
So really good work from Blake. He's already at 10 points, and he's getting ready to face Clay Malone. Now, Clay had a tough first run or first week in the PGF. Got tapped twice, but did end up submitting Lewis Collins with a straight ankle lock. So that was kind of the silver lining for Clay. He's definitely a guy that is trying to get a straight ankle lock. From most of the matches, especially when I see Clay win, it is with that straight ankle lock. He's got a pretty good arm lock, but the straight ankle lock is definitely his weapon of choice. So I think this is going to be an exciting match.
Cody Lemon says, I like it. Belt is relative. So for sure, we have every colored belt in this, in the PGF, white to black. So it's very interesting. So yes, you could definitely have white belts and black belts competing against each other.
So we got Blake Randall here making his broadcast debut. He's in the orange rash guard. He is our smallest competitor. He weighed in at about 142 pounds. Clay about 190. He weighed 190 last week, so I'm assuming he didn't cut anything. You see there's a considerable size difference.
I'm not sure if he wrestles bears. Kyle Dawson asked, does wrestling bears count as training? He's probably wrestling bears.
Yeah, he's wrestling something. He's definitely wrestling weights. Definitely wrestling weights. But we see Clay with that traditional triad tall posture here. All right. You can always tell it's a triad student. They stay that very tall judo style. They really encourage takedowns. I know that might sound dumb, but they really encourage wrestling style takedowns. They try and get submissions as the guy goes for the takedown. But we see Clay there get a really good snap down. He's in on the front headlock. Really good job right there. Get that front headlock, snaps him down. He's looking to transition to the other side, possibly the back right here. Blake's doing a good job, though. He has a 2-on-1 grip.
1 minute has expired.
He's back to standing. Clay's behind him now. Oh, he goes for the heel hook. Really nice 50-50 entry right there. Clay needs to defend his ankle, though. Yeah, Clay needs to defend his heel. If Blake just would reach back and grab his heel, he would get the submission. Oh, there's a straight ankle lock attempt. Blake does a good job navigating, and they're back to their feet. Nice takedown. Excellent double leg right there by Blake Randall. Blake already standing in guard. Clay needs to get head control. He needs to break Blake down. He needs to break him down. He needs to get rid of that space right there.
I'm not sure about Blake's age. I think we said that he's 16 or 17 maybe.
Yeah, he's definitely a teenager.
And Blake is the one in the orange. Clay is in the blue.
Oh, he's going for that straight ankle lock. He just pulls guard with it. He's in the reap. Blake's in on his own heel hook right here. He can't quite get the grip. I told you, man. We see that both these guys have like leg locks.
3:45.
He's in on a heel hook. Clay does a good job of spinning out, but that was close. This is where Clay's dangerous. Oh, they're both in on the leg lock. Clay's in on the straight ankle lock.
3:30 left.
Blake's in on the heel hook. This is where you really see guys get injured because they both have something, and we get the tap right there. Yeah, you really see guys sometimes get injured because, you know, you're going for a submission, your opponent's going for one. That's really scary. Heel hook's almost always going to win out over the straight ankle, and that's what we saw right there. Clay a little too cavalier with his feet. He left a lot of openings for the inside heel hooks, and that ended up being his downfall. Really good match, though. Very exciting. Blake Randall's 3 for 3. He's got 13 points now.
Nice, yeah.
So, man, if you're a fan of young blue belt grapplers, Noah Randolph and Blake Randall are your guys.
2 breaks and 1 kill.
So we're getting ready to see Elijah Carlton, the PGF point leader so far, go against the purple belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon, Mario. What's Mario's last name? Gower?
That's what I would
Gower,
say.
yeah. So Mario Gower, purple belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon.
All right. And also I'd like to mention our cameraman and overall technical genius back here, Keelan Lawyer, with Subconscious Studios. So there is no other tournament right now that has the camera work that we do. So we've heard all of the amazing compliments, and we see it ourselves. Keelan's amazing. So if you guys need any kind of videography, hit him up. Subconscious Studios.
So another match, another sub. We just had Casey Wilbanks versus Kanan Brooks. 30 seconds. Casey Wilbanks catches Kanan Brooks in a knee bar. Kanan's definitely not happy about that. That was a match he was really expecting to win, and Casey did a great job of countering. Kanan went right in on the legs. Caleb through the scramble, finishes with a knee bar. Really tight with the knee bar. Knee bar scared me, man, especially the angle that Casey hit that one on. That would have been real bad news if Kanan went for that.
We'll be looking at Caleb McAllister, Dennis Smith, Mike Ritchie, Matt Elmer. Coming after this.
Hey, thanks, McAllister. So, guys, make sure you guys are sharing this, telling your friends about it. We need to get these views up. We need to get people in this stream.
All right,
Yeah,
so they're
share.
saying Mario's last name is Gaylor.
Gaylor. Thank you, Mario Gaylor. So Mario getting ready to face off. And he's got Elijah Carlton next.
Oh, Kai Johnson saying he's got 17 points already tonight.
Nice. Who did you pick? Kai, who is your pick, your fantasy picks?
Elijah Carlton.
Here we go. So we got Mario Gaylor versus Elijah Carlton getting ready to be on the main mat. Elijah, man, just looking so beefy. He told me today his goal was to get up to 225.
Whoa.
225. I mean, I remember when Elijah was barely 160.
Yeah, okay, so you said he's doing this for ADCC, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, if you're going to go into that upper weight class, then you need to be carrying around some weight.
Wow. I mean, look at the size difference here. Mario probably 145, and Elijah just sits. He doesn't. I think he's going to look to do some seated wrestling. I think we're going to look to see him maybe get an ankle pick right here. That look. Ankle pick into the, yeah, it's really nice takedown right there by Elijah. It's almost like I'm a prophet. Really good job now. Elijah wants to test his top passing. This is the type of game Elijah said he's working on for ADCC. So this is a preview for all you guys out there. Starts out on bottom. Oh, he's looking for that punch choke. I know Elijah's been working on his punch choke. He told me that that's a move he wants to hit. Punch choke. When they defend the punch choke by getting on their side, he's looking to take the back. So I think we're going to see a lot of punch choke attempts right here, as well as gift wrap to back takes to the rear naked choke. Mario needs to get a frame in between him and Elijah. Oh, we see the mounted triangle instead. Elijah's going to his back. We know this is Elijah's best move. Rebites, and this is going to be it. He's got a great angle.
Mario's not done yet.
And
oh,
gets
he's
the
done
tap.
now. All right, so choke for Elijah, 7 points.
So Elijah calmly sits down, uses seated wrestling to end up on top, passes the guard, mounts, and that's what I was saying. Mario really needed to establish some bottom frames. He allowed Elijah to ride up, and that's what really set up a lot of Elijah's attack options. We saw a punch choke attempt, ends up getting the hand pin though, jumps the triangle, and finishes on his back. Elijah Carlton's on the board today with 7 points, 24 total. He's our leader, man. I think the next closest guy is 14 still. So Elijah Carlton really killing it so far.
Okay, so we got some time. All right, so Kai Johnson says straight out of the BMAC triangle course. So speaking of BMAC, let's everybody go to nogihelper.com. So this is one of Brandon's free courses. I think it's a 5-video course of how to stop getting crushed from the bottom. So it's an excellent course, especially when you're brand new, but it's also an awesome refresher course when you're experienced a little. You need a refresher on your frames. This is it. So nogihelper.com. So N-O-G-I, no dash or space or anything. So nogihelper.com.
So every match so far has ended in submission. Every match.
All right, we're going to cut to commercial real quick.
My name's Brandon Mccaghren, and I'm a Phalanx sponsored athlete.
Ready, 1, 2, 3.
These are my favorite shorts and my favorite shirt. I wore them on purpose. The shorts are the best, man. They're real lightweight, but they're super durable. And I like the clasp over the top. Everybody always does the Velcro over to the side. I'm not into that, dude. And then I love this shirt here. Jiu Jitsu lifestyle. That's all me. Man, Phalanx takes good care of me. Anytime I need anything, it's there in like 2 days, you know. Ripped a shirt, new shirt. I like being with Phalanx because it makes me feel like I'm a little bigger deal than I actually am, you know, because they're a pretty legit company. So if I get to say, man, I'm a Phalanx sponsored athlete, that carries like a little bit of, it carries a little bit of swagger with it. And you know, I need a little swagger in my life, you know.
All right.
All right, so our next match, we've got Caleb McAllister versus Dennis Smith and Mike Ritchie versus Matt Elkins. For you guys just joining the broadcast that haven't heard me talk about Caleb McAllister, he's our newest combatant that has entered the PGF. Caleb is a black belt under the Pedro Sauer lineage. He comes all the way from Virginia. He flew in yesterday, did 2 matches, and this guy is a monster black belt. He is a legit threat to win the whole thing. Our favorite, or excuse me, I shouldn't say our favorite, Elijah Carlton, our current leader, has a loss against Caleb in competition. Now, that loss was a year and a half ago, and probably Elijah was about 30 pounds lighter, too. So let's be real. Elijah was probably 30 pounds. This is Elijah 2.0. So Elijah told me today he's really looking forward to running this match back. Like, he really wants to face Caleb. Elijah hasn't lost too many tournament matches, and I believe Caleb finished him with a rear naked choke. It was an EBI-style format match, and yeah, I mean, Caleb really wants that match too, so it's going to be fun.
Pancho was asking if Joe Kai is fighting tonight, and I see Joe Kai is on at 8:10.
Yeah, he's got 2 matches. He's got a match against Matt Elkins, and then he's got one more, one of the later ones, and against Mario. So Mario Gayer, who he just saw against Elijah, he's got a match with Joe Kai coming up towards the end of the night. It's one of the last matches that are going to be run.
Kai Johnson also mentions Brendan's Kajabi site. So if you ever are interested in certain specific techniques, what we do here at 10th Planet Decatur is we'll pick a curriculum for the month. So this month it's omoplatas, but he has excellent, we call them modules. So I think it's 8 videos, and he breaks down techniques all the way from entries to defense. And so if you go there, some of them are a little bit more pricey, but there's some that are really reasonable. But if you pick up even the lowest price module, you'll see the content and how great it is. And then it'll make you want to get some of the more expensive ones. And the more expensive ones are usually 10th Planet specific content. So go check out that link that Kai put in the chat there. Also, there is a link in the description of the video for the Fantasy League. And I think Brandon's already turned it off for week 2, but make sure that you are picking your picks for week 3.
Yeah, the Fantasy League is super cool. It's a really cool idea. We're kind of following FanDuel's format. So basically you get $77 and you get to spend that $77 across. You're supposed to pick 5 players. I know a lot of people, due to money constraints, are only picking 4, but yeah, it's been really cool, and it's definitely a really cool way for fans to interact with the league. So definitely take advantage of that. So matches that are getting ready to happen, we've got Caleb McAllister versus Dennis Smith and Mike Ritchie versus Matt Elkins.
All right, while we have a second, we have a new sponsor. Lonnie Jones wants us to mention his book here. It's called Grappling with Life, Controlling Your Inside Space. And I actually have been enjoying this book a great deal. So he uses Jiu Jitsu as the metaphor of controlling your inside space, like controlling what you let into your head and what you let into your heart. So one example that he uses is pressure on levers. So I'll continue that discussion here in a little while, but check this out for sure. Lonnie's book. He's amazing.
So here we go. Here's the new combatant. We've got black belt Caleb McAllister stepping out for his first match on the broadcast. I'm telling you, I watched him and Kevin Primo go to war last night, and I mean, Caleb took Kevin's back like 3 or 4 times. I mean, he was all over Kevin that match. Dennis Smith, gonna be a tough match for Dennis. But we got Caleb on, they're both wearing orange and black, but Caleb has the curly hair. So Caleb McAllister, curly hair. Dennis Smith, college wrestler. But Caleb's definitely going to try and wrestle and get on top. So you see Caleb laughing right there. Dennis hit that takedown twice against Kevin last night. Just looking for that low single. Dennis has hit me with that low single little pick right there probably 100 times during training. So it's funny seeing Caleb react to that. Oh, there we go. We see it again. really nice attempt there by Dennis, but Caleb saw it coming in. He's already in on the back. He's got one hook in. Dennis really needs to get his back to the mat, and there we go. We see Caleb finish with the rear naked choke. So Dennis goes for that low single pick again. Caleb does a great job spalling, turning it into a back take. The arm was pretty much already in place for the choke, so he didn't even need the second hook. And there we go, man. There's Caleb Mccaghren. He's built like a guy that's here to win, man. So Caleb Mccaghen's on the board, 7 points tonight, 14 total. So Caleb's had 3 matches. 1 draw against Kevin. He tapped Mario Gayor yesterday with a beautiful arm-in guillotine. And then we just saw him sprawl on Dennis, turn that sprawl into a back take, and he got the rear naked choke under a minute. So what do you guys think about Caleb Mccaghren? Like, I mean, obviously not a lot of mat time, but he's a stud, man. He's a stud. Looking forward to seeing more matches from Caleb. He was supposed to have a match with Cody Floyd tonight. I was really looking forward to that.
Yes, that would have been amazing. Kai Johnson says he's up to 31 points.
Oh, did you take Caleb Mccaghren?
Yeah, he said.
Oh, that was a smart
go
pick.
Caleb.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you must have watched the broadcast from last night. You must have seen what Caleb was all about. That's a good fantasy.
That
pick.
might be a good plan. Just wait till the right before and do your picks. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, the guys that picked Cody Floyd got screwed, man.
Probably my.
So all of our matches so far have ended in submission. We got 100% submission rate going right now. I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon. We've got a very exciting match, Mike Ritchie versus Matt Elkins. Mike Ritchie, in my opinion, was involved with match of the night versus Nilo Bergener last Friday. That arm bar that he hit on Mike and the escape Mike hit into the triangle was just as beautiful as it gets. I mean, that was my match of the night. I've actually been sending that match to people when they've asked about the PGF. I've just sent them that match. I'm like, just watch this match, see what it's about. And, dude, I'm really looking forward to seeing Mike versus Matt. Matt didn't have the best start. He didn't have the best PGF start. I mean, he faced Cody Floyd, took him to a draw, and then had the buzzsaw, Elijah Carlton, got tapped by a triangle choke. But I really think, Matt Elkins, he came by training this week, and he's fired up.
All right.
He was not happy with his
Super chat from 10th Planet Shoals with the $50 contribution.
Ooh, beautiful.
All right, guys. Yes. Follow suit. Put money in that super chat.
So, honestly, Mike Ritchie is one of those white belts. He's in the Matt Anderson build that, man, this guy's a beast. He's super, super tough to tap. Like, yeah, you might be a black belt, you might be a brown belt, but Mike Ritchie is going to give you a tough time, especially if you're not very good at leg lock. So Matt Elkins, not the best leg locker. He definitely, he will say, he's not really into the leg lock game. He can play him, but it's not his go-to. And Mike Ritchie is very difficult to choke and very difficult to joint lock. He's just so strong and explosive.
Jacob, the schedule is done for the entire season. So if you go to pgfhome.com, that will give you the schedule so you know who's going against who, and that will also give you the standings and the points. Right, Egghead Warrior, thank you. That's the link for the Fantasy League. Appreciate that.
So Matt Elkins with the long, luscious hair, Mike with the beautiful beard.
We call him Manscaped Mike here at 10th Planet Decatur.
Yeah, we call him Manscaped Mike. So we got Manscaped Mike, beautiful beard versus Matt Elkins. They're going to start on their feet, and Matt Elkins is one of the strongest wrestlers, if not the strongest wrestler in the tournament. Tries the trip, ends up with a body lock. Great body lock takedown right there. Already past the guard. I love those body lock takedowns because you almost always end up past the guard. Mike does a good job, though, of establishing frames and getting his guard back. Into a Z guard and back to standing, but Matt's already in on the front headlock. This is where Matt wants to be. He's got a really good front headlock game. He's got great anacondas, arm-in guillotines, and different guillotine variations. So Mike really needs to get a 2-on-1 control in the choking arm. He needs to strip his head out of there.
looks like he does have a 2-on-1.
Nice. Mike does a great job of stripping that arm. They're in a neutral position here. Mike's got his arms locked around Matt. Matt, though, so calm on his feet. I mean, you can just see the years of wrestling experience.
He's
yeah,
so calm.
he flips his hair back. His girl's watching in the crowd. Like, he's here to put on a show tonight. Man, I love all the takedowns we're seeing. Matt tries to pass by right there. We've seen a couple of good pass by attempts tonight. Mike's cardio was an issue in the heat, though. I'll be interested to see how Mike holds up through these grueling matches. Because that was like the one thing I would say last week is he really struggled with his cardio.
Right.
Mike, poor reach right there. Matt uses it to get the pass by. He's in on a clinch on the back. He puts the hooks in.
Ooh, is he going to fall off the top?
Mike doing a really good job trying to tripod, but Matt, really good job with his weight distribution. He didn't come too far forward. Breaks Mike down.
Left on the clock.
Yeah, does a great job breaking Mike down, and he's in a great position to get that rear naked choke. You see that arm coming through. Doing a good job of controlling the opposite arm. Mike, great job stripping Matt off, though. Matt's in this like really good attacking position, though, where he can start going for arm triangles, where he can start looking to retake the back. Mike's really tough to put away, especially in his first match of the night.
Egghead said, could this be Manscaped versus the Maine?
Exactly, Egghead, exactly. So Mike in this quarter guard, this reverse quarter guard, if I'm Matt Elkins, I'm really looking to expose Mike's back again. A guy that strong, you want to be on his back. We've seen already some really good arm lock escapes from Mike. Man, Mike does a great job, though, of recovering his guard. Matt, though, immediately knee slices. He's already in on the pass right there. Matt's looking to maybe step over to mount. Matt's got the underhook. Yes, excellent job. Stepping over into mount. He's already got Mike's arm really high, and he's got that arm triangle. Mike does a good job of recognizing that. Really good job right there. I mean, this is where Mike is so tough because he always has that explosion. Like, Matt had a good look at an arm triangle for a split second, but, man, Mike just ripped that arm down and got it out of position. But Mike really needs to start thinking about getting those frames in on the hips.
2.5 minutes left.
Mike's using a lot of strength right here to hold on to Matt. Matt's doing a good job just being patient. Really nice mount. He's got that almost skydive mount in. You can see his hips are really digging into Mike's stomach. It's a heavy mount position. This is a guy that's had a lot of MMA fights, wrestled his whole life. His top position is no joke. It's miserable being on bottom. Yeah, Mike needs to be a little bit more disciplined with his arms. You're seeing his arms reach. Yeah, Mike's arms are just being a little too undisciplined right now.
1.5 minutes left.
Matt's still controlling. Matt's looking to, looking like some modified Ezekiel's. But I think the arm triangle is what Matt's thinking. He's got one arm up high. Man, Mike is so explosive. Uses that explosion to just get a little bit better position. You could feel Matt was getting to a spot that he didn't like, so he just does a big explosion. Gets out of danger, but he's still on bottom. It's going to be tough to get a guy like Matt Elkins off with just pure explosion. Ooh, he's in on the triangle. Man, Mike really needs to think about exploding right here. He really needs to explode. If Matt can turn that angle, he's going to get the triangle. There's not much time left. Yeah, Mike needs to get that arm either underneath into a double under, or he needs to explode and get Matt off him.
The arm's getting
Matt's doing a good job of exposing the arm. There's not much time. There's only 20 seconds left. There we go. Excellent patience right there by Mike Ritchie. 10 seconds left. Mike's holding on, and with time.
Okay.
Great match. But, man, Mike Ritchie is very tough to put away. I mean, Matt Elkins was all over him, and Mike wasn't the most disciplined on bottom, but he used timely explosions to get himself out of danger. Great match from Matt, though. Man, really impressive stuff. Great takedowns. Man, Matt Elkins is a really good grappler.
Okay, so let me finish telling you guys about Lonnie's book. So he... Okay, so Brandon's saying that we've got 20 minutes of time. So I'm going to tell you about an example that I read this morning as I was having my coffee in Lonnie's book, and he was talking about leverage or pressure on different levers. And so I've seen in kids' classes and even beginner white belts, we'll let people pin their wrists to the mat. Well, you know, you're not in any immediate danger. You're not getting punched in the face. And so you don't really think about letting somebody pin your wrist to the ground or to the mat. But if you've had any kind of experience or you've been in jiu-jitsu for a while, you know that if your wrist gets pinned far from your body, well, your opponent is also going to have control over your elbow. So you don't think about letting somebody have control over something insignificant, but that also leads to them having control over something that is significant. So he leads you down the road of, well, what in your life are you letting people have control over that you're not thinking very much about that will lead to them having control over something significant. So he uses this metaphor of jiu-jitsu to say, what are you letting people have control over in your life that they shouldn't have? And what is it leading to them having control of something more significant in your life? So Lonnie has become one of our sponsors, and he's giving one of his books to each one of the competitors. So it's an awesome book. I always enjoy listening to Lonnie. He is amazing at breaking things down to where you can understand them. He's a really interesting guy. He's the chaplain for the SWAT team in Huntsville, so he's got some really cool stories. He's an amazing guy, so check out his book for sure.
Yeah, Lonnie's the man. He's definitely been a huge part to 10th Planet Decatur's success. He's one of our just best students, and he's a guy that has taught me and Brandon and Lindsay just so much just about life. He was actually the guy that first showed Brandon his first submission. A long, long time ago when Brandon was a teenager at a church camp, Lonnie Jones showed him an Americana, and that sparked Brandon's interest in submission grappling.
Oh, yeah. I remember I was there at church camp, and the guys would just jump on Lonnie, like surprise attack him out of nowhere. It was hilarious. And Lonnie, of course, would just take these guys to the ground and just, pin them. It was super funny.
Yeah, he's so strong. He's a rock climber, and so his grip strength's incredible. But getting back, we're getting ready. We're a little bit ahead of schedule because Cody Floyd, black belt, 14 points in the PGF, got an injury training this week. Hurt his AC joint. And so that's going to be a storyline all season. Are these guys, these favorites getting hurt and really providing opportunities for other guys to jump ahead of them? So Cody Floyd out. He was supposed to do a match against Kevin Primo. Didn't happen. So we got Jeremy Geiger versus Matt Harrison coming up. So Matt Harrison, the Scarecrow of Doom. We got the Scarecrow of Doom coming up against Jeremy Geiger. Jeremy's definitely going to be on top. Matt Harrison's going to be looking for that triangle. So, oh, man. We are joined by Kylo Ren, a.k.a. the man, Brandon Mccaghren. What's up?
So far, so good. Feel good about it. How do you feel?
Dude, all the matches have been submissions. All of them.
No, we have one draw.
Excuse me. One draw. My bad.
The last one was a draw, right?
Yeah, last one was a draw.
But other than that, yeah, man. I'm pumped. Matt Anderson got a sub again. That's crazy. He's up to brown belt this time.
Yep.
Madness.
So you taught him that, right? Like you helped him with his straight ankle lock mechanics this week.
Yeah, and we've been doing private lessons. Me and Matt Anderson been doing private lessons. So he's not training at his school. He's just getting private looks right now. He's not even rolling or anything. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it really makes me question how long he's been taking privates from you.
One so far. Yeah. One. So, yeah, I just wanted to jump on and tell everybody thank you for watching. Make sure you guys are sharing. Like, make sure that you're putting, like, if you're in the Facebook groups, that's a great way to share this. Instagram stories, post it on your Instagram, send it in direct message to your friends. Make sure your mama's watching on her Apple TV that you bought her for Christmas, you know what I mean, the whole nine. And for sure that super chat is a real big deal to help keep this thing funded and keep it rolling. So just want to say thanks to you guys. Appreciate y'all. And oh, by the way, if y'all like these shirts, I got some t-shirts there on the YouTube chat. You just scroll up a little bit and you can see that these shirts are available. So pick them up right here on the YouTube page. All right, y'all get it kicking.
Yeah, there we go. So you guys heard it from the man himself. Super chat, share, support the league. Really excited about the next season. So for you guys that are interested in the PGF, already be thinking about season 2, especially if you're under that 250 pounds, you're a grappler. You know, white to black belt, it don't matter. We want gamers, gangsters, guys that are gonna come in and compete week in and week out. They're not gonna skip. They're gonna take the wins like a man and the losses like a man. We want those guys that are gonna go to war every single match looking for the sub. So if you're interested and you're around that range, start thinking about it. So at the end of this season, we're gonna take 3 months off. So the way this is gonna work in the beginning at least is 3 months of a season. Once it's over, money's paid out, we're gonna take 3 months off, and then the next season will begin. So season 2, I guess theoretically will be starting, you know, November, December. Which for the big guys, man, you don't understand how much of a luxury that is because it is so hot in here. But a lot of the guys really like how hot it is. They feel like it's gonna help guys, especially the guys that didn't take their cardio serious, that didn't come in shape. Like, these guys are dying. And you can tell the guys that are prepared for this type of grappling and the guys that aren't. So, getting ready to get Jeremy Geiger versus Matt Harrison. So Matt Harrison, the brown belt from Jiu Jitsu, all the way up from Derby City. It's funny, Louisville, Kentucky, that's actually my hometown, that's where I'm from, is really not too far from Decatur. It's like 5 hours. You would think it's much further, but it's really not. He drove, though, 5 hours to get here. He's got a match with Jeremy Geiger, the blue belt from 10th Planet Decatur. So, dude, this mask is so sweaty as well. So Jeremy Geiger on the mat first. I believe.
Matt Harrison.
So here we go. So Matt Harrison is the much taller of the two competitors. So he's probably got like a foot on Jeremy, man. I wonder how tall Matt Harrison is. He looks very tall, very long. His weapon of choice is the triangle, the Scarecrow of Doom. First match of week 2. He's up. Let's see it. So, man, we've seen some really good takedowns from Jeremy. Matt, though, has shown a really good competition-style jiu-jitsu, and he gets to his spots really well. And he wants to get to the closed guard. Man, Jeremy tries a flying knee slice, almost, honestly, kneed Matt right in the face. Luckily, he missed, and he's in passing the traditional weak side. Matt's playing a knee shield. He's playing a low knee shield right here. Jeremy trying to use that rope pass. He's punched in. Oh, he's in on a triangle. Matt in on the triangle off of the knee shield. He's so good at turning and cutting the corner. I think he's going to get that. He just rebit. He locked it up tight. And I think he's going to finish this. He's looking to grab the head right here. He's got posture control. Some of these side triangles can be tough to finish, though. I would like to see maybe even like a half a rotation from Matt. I would like to see those hips come up just a little bit more over the top. Jeremy's trying to bury in on this side. Matt's trying to dig and get a better angle. He just doesn't quite have the angle he likes. He was in for a split second, but Jeremy did a good job burying in. Yeah, if I'm Matt, I would like to come over the top. This is a movement that Keenan Cornelius actually does, where he'll over-rotate his hip. So maybe it's Ryan Hall, doesn't matter. He over-rotates the hip and ends up almost like he's coming up, like into the mount. Yeah, Jeremy's got his hands together there. You can see Matt really wants under that space right there. He keeps rebiting. But the rebite's not as effective because he doesn't quite have the angle. So, man, this is all an angle battle right here. Oh, the triangle's starting to loosen up. You see how he's losing that? He needs to keep rotating over the top. Jeremy's doing a great job, though, of remaining patient. He's not allowing Matt to win the space he wants. He's not allowing that angle change to happen. I mean, Jeremy's in a tough spot. I mean, this is not an easy position to escape. I mean, he's really doing what I think is the smartest play is just, hey, I'm going to bury in right here. I'm not going to make any big movements, and I'm going to try and hold out. Hopefully you get tired, and hopefully you let go. Because, again, there's not a lot of, like, magical escapes that are just going to get those legs off, especially a guy with the triangle like Matt Harrison. He's got those long legs. This is his spot. If I'm Matt, I would also think about using my fist. So I would use my fist on the carotid on so I would use my left. Yeah, so I would use my left, or Matt's left fist, and I'd try to punch it into that carotid right there. That's definitely a movement he really needs to think about adding into his game, especially when guys are buried in like this. Because that neck's wide open, he just can't cut it off on both sides. So still in, just can't quite get the angle change. Man, Jeremy doing a good job, though, man. I really like the patience Jeremy's showing. There's also an Udi Garami that Matt should start thinking about. If he can get, yeah, you see Matt starting to switch off to the arm.
If he can break that grip.
Yeah, if he can break that grip, he can have a couple of different arm lock attacks. Yeah, I would take my left fist and punch it right into Jeremy's throat right there. For you guys that are struggling to finish the triangle, add that throat punch in there. Oh, yeah, the triangle's getting looser and looser. For Matt to really attack that, he's got it. He's got the arm broken. He uses that to change his angle.
Oh, here it comes.
Jeremy's trying to win that space back.
Oh, that's
He's
the
got
Udi.
that. He's got that Americana style Udi Garami. He tries a big movement and he gets
Jeremy's
out.
out. Oh,
Beautiful. And so, Jeremy, big explosion right there. Cartwheels. And honestly, I bet a lot of that had to do with Matt just, man, I bet those legs are so tired. He had that triangle for like 3 minutes. Demoralizing. Oh, and he's in on the leg lock.
Ooh, that's
It's a
tight.
deep knee bar. He's going to get
Ooh,
that.
That's tight.
And he gets the tap. Oh, my gosh. What a comeback. Man, very Nathan Orchard versus Craig Jones. In that match, Craig had Nathan in a triangle for like 8 minutes. Nathan gets out, heel hooks him 10 seconds right after he escapes, he heel hooks him in 10 seconds. Man, Matt Harrison, just beautiful triangle entry, can't quite get the finish. Jeremy cartwheels out. Has to create an explosion because Matt was attacking and torquing that arm, gets out, and just almost immediately steps over into a knee bar, in a beautiful knee bar. What do you guys think about that match? What a comeback.
Yes. Okay, so this cooler that is in between us here, it is a Grizzly cooler. All right, it has the Coca-Cola Energy logo on it. It was donated to us for the Player of the Week this week, week 2. So you guys are going to go in and vote for your Player of the Week. The link is in the description. And so Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company is going to donate a prize each week for whoever you guys choose as the player of the week. Some weeks it'll be a nice, awesome cooler like this, and then some weeks it'll just be maybe a Coca-Cola t-shirt or some swag. So we don't know what it's going to be from week to week, but you guys get to choose. So go to the link in the description, and Brandon wants it based on all 3 matches that you see, so it needs to be an overall player of the night. So
here we go. We got our next match. We got Caleb McAllister, one of the favorites to win the PGF, versus Casey Wilbanks. So Casey Wilbanks is coming off a knee bar against Kanan Brooks. So we've seen 2 beautiful knee bars, like disgusting looking knee bars. Man, knee bars scare me more than heel hooks, honestly.
I like knee bars.
Yeah. I mean, the heel hook damage is, like, obviously, if you just don't tap to a heel hook, the damage is going to be worse. But, man, knee bars, there's something about them. They're so tight. Honestly, a lot of the times guys tap is because their hamstrings are getting stretched and they're tearing their hamstring muscles. I've had that once or twice where, like, I feel a pop in my hamstring, and I'm like, oh, God. So, anyways, he's coming in off that knee bar victory against Kanan Brooks against, man, Caleb McAllister. One of the favorites to win, man. What do you think about Caleb so far? I mean, he's got 14 points, 3 matches, 2 chokes, and you saw him against Kevin last night. I mean, he was all over Kevin.
Yes. Very strong player, very fast-paced. Kevin, it's super hard to take his back. He automatically makes that angle when he senses that you're going for the back. He's very slippery. Kevin's very slippery. So I'm really looking to see some amazing things from Caleb. If he can beat Elijah in competition, and again, that was several years ago, but still, I mean, that's speaking very highly of Caleb. So yeah, I'm looking for some very exciting matches, seeing some amazing things.
So here we go. We got Caleb McAllister, curly-haired Caleb. He says he's walking around about 170 right now, so well under the limit, and man, one of the favorites. He's definitely looking for a choke this match. So Casey Wilbanks, we thought he wasn't going to do it, but he ended up paying last night, and he's had 3 matches today. He's already got 1 victory, a beautiful knee bar against Kanan Brooks in the last match. So this one's real easy because Casey's in the blue. And, man, Caleb's got really good wrestling. I don't know if he wrestled in school, but he likes to wrestle. He's already in on the takedown. Man, Casey really needs to think about letting go of that guillotine. He's already got his guard passed. He's trying to use it to get his guard back, but it really just holds you in place. Like, holding onto that guillotine too long can a lot of times set you up and put you in worse positions. Yeah, we're seeing that right now. Really nice pass right there. So Caleb's got his head free now. He's got a controlling side control. We see Casey now put some frames in. He's a little undisciplined with his frame. It allowed Caleb to get underneath that arm, and he's already in on the head and arm, and he's going to get that. I can see Caleb's face turning red. He's going to see, and he's going to get that finish, even off the bridge. So Casey just a little undisciplined with his frames. He allowed Caleb to get underneath, and even from half guard, he started squeezing from top half. He knew he had it. He could probably hear Casey's breathing was affected. Casey tries to do the big movement to get out, but man, if you've got a good arm triangle, you're going to finish from bottom. So that's what we saw. Bottom side arm triangle win. Caleb McAllister's on the board, 21 points.
I would like to mention that earlier in the chat, Chris Martinez from Phalanx said that he missed my beautiful smile. So I really appreciate that. And I would like to point out to Chris, which he probably has already seen it, that we have 2 new awesome Phalanx banners in our facility, and we are appreciative of those. We also appreciate Chris for shouting out the PGF on his social media through email and IG, Facebook. So Chris, we really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
So our next match, we got Mike Ritchie versus Mario Gayor. So Mike Ritchie, as I said, he's the guy that Really explosive. He just had a tough match against Matt Elkins. So in our only draw of the night, he took Matt Elkins to a draw. But how tired is Mike? How many explosions does he have left in the night? He's going to have a big size advantage over Mario. I mean, Mike, man, he's probably got 30 pounds on Mario, maybe even 40. Mike walks around about 195. So big size difference here. So Mike Ritchie, white belt from 10th Planet Decatur. Mario Gayor, a purple belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon. You can see Mario's in the orange, and he's got those O'Fallon shorts on. Mike's a very calm competitor, like especially for a white belt. He is much calmer than most white belts. He's one of those guys we call a game time player. Mike's got a good head tie right here. He's definitely winning that head tie battle. You see, he did that one pull. Mario took a big step. It looks like Mike's trying to get a double collar tie, and he's going to try and snap down into a front headlock position.
Womp, 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 super chat. Thank you, Chef Dansby Catering.
Thanks for the super chat. So, guys are smiling. They're both in a very similar position, but you can see Mike's just hanging a little bit better. As I say that, though, Mario comes in on a single leg. Mike's doing a great job, though, of sprawling, and this is his move. He loves that arm in guillotine. You see Mario respects it, but this is where Mike got both his submissions, from top, half guard, guillotine. He does a good job of winning the angle and sprawling in, but Mario's smart. He puts in that lockdown, switches the lockdown to a butterfly hook, but man, Mike stayed on this guillotine the whole time. Mario trying to elevate Mike's hips. If he can keep Mike's hips elevated, Mike will never have the squeeze to finish the guillotine. So, man, Mike, great job of holding on to the head right here. If Mario loses Mike's leg, he's gonna get tapped. Great job, though, using that lockdown. Mike has to switch. He adjusts into a crossface. Mario back into the closed guard. So really good work from both guys. Man, Mario, though, wants that weight off of him. You see, he's trying to post into Mike's hips. He's trying to create some space, but Mike's white on rice. He is not giving up any space. It's chest to chest. He's trying to put as much pressure and weight on Mario as possible, and that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do as the bigger guy. You got to constantly make your smaller opponent feel your weight. You got to make them uncomfortable. So Mario, again, he's trying to create space. He's got his left foot in Mike's hip, but he can't create an angle because Mike's just doing such a good job of taking that space away. He opts for the butterfly hook. So we got one butterfly hook in, but man, Mike's so hard to lift. You saw him attempt a slight lift right there. He could feel how good Mike's base was. Immediately goes back to the closed guard. Now, if I'm Mike's coach here, I'm telling Mike, man, we got to see some posture, though. This isn't a points tournament. This isn't going to be decision-based. We need to see you pass the guard or start threatening a leg lock. I would like to see Mike start trying to get his base and start standing up. Ooh, Mike reaches back for a split second. Mario tries to pop the triangle. Mike sees it coming, though. Hands back through, and we're back. Mario doing a good job, though. Really looks calm.
2.5 minutes left.
Got 2.5 minutes left. I would like to see, again, Mike open up his game a little bit. So Mike trying to cover Mario's face. Ooh, Mario's in on an arm lock. He doesn't have the knees pinched, though, so it's not going to be the tightest. Mike is thinking about just lifting Mario. Man, that's just a really strong guy right there. Really strong base. Mario couldn't quite get the position he wanted. Mike with kind of a half slam right there. Mario stays connected. Mike kind of slams Mario back down. Not a full slam. Slams are definitely discouraged. I'm not sure if it's a disqualification, but I'm pretty sure it is. But, I mean, when you're on your knees, though, you can't really qualify that as a slam. Mario looking for that Kimura. The Kimura on bottom against a much stronger opponent is going to be really difficult. Really good work right there. He's got the arm extended, but Mike uses that to pass. Really nice composure from Mike. You see how he straightened the arm. He cleared Mario's legs. Mario let go of the Kimura and is right back into his closed guard.
1:15 left.
Looking to play a high rubber guard here. So we got rubber guard. He's already into chill dog. Yeah, Mike's clearing, though. Really good job by Mario, though.
1
He's
minute.
got the go-go plata option, the monoplata, and the omoplata. That's what's really nice when you clear the foot. Yeah, Mario's looking for that go-go plata. Mike's doing a good job of controlling Mario's foot, and he uses that. He's out now. Good posture by Mike. He's in on the crossface. Mike needs to do a better job of pinching Mario's knee. So you see every time he's in half guard,
30
he's
seconds.
trying to control the face. So he's cross-facing, but all emphasis there, and Mario's just really smartly just framing and getting back to full guard.
15 seconds.
So that's all set up. So Mike's passing is stopped because he isn't pinching the knee. He's not turning the quarter, pinching the knee in the half guard situation. Mario's just shrimping out and putting his guard back in. So we got about 30 seconds left.
No, 2, 1.
Oh, excuse me.
Time.
That's time.
Okay, so we've got a couple of things that we need to talk about. So number one is womp 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 super chat from Matt Viper. The official PGF rash guards are now available on mattviper.com.
Oh, amen. Yes,
100% made in the USA. So go visit that website, get one of those PGF rash guards. Another thing, womp 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 super chat from Joe Friday, one of our old
Joe Friday.
old students who trained with us way back when. Okay, and there's a controversy here on the chat going
Okay.
back to Scarecrow of Doom and Jeremy Geiger.
Okay.
They are saying before they broke and slapped hands again, so when Jeremy was still stuck in the triangle and I think got swept, they're saying that Jeremy tapped and that we need to look
Ooh.
back at the replay. So Brandon has made his official decision in the chat there that he's going to go back and look at the replay and award points if needed, but he's not going to take away points for ref error. So if you're not following the chat, that's what's going on. There was a lot of action.
Didn't think I saw a tap. Our angle wasn't the best.
Right.
Because they were kind of facing away. Like you couldn't
Right.
really see the outside of the left hand. And then probably the hand he would have tapped with.
Right. So yeah, there were several people who were like, "Oh, we need to see the replay." We don't have replay right now, but Brandon will go back and look at that and award points to the Scarecrow of Doom if that's what's needed. So yeah.
Yeah, it's always tough, man. I mean, the refs have the hardest job. In any sport, reffing is the hardest job. And it's so easy, especially in a combat sport. Things happen so fast. And as a ref, you can kind of get lulled in, especially when you have matches like we've had tonight where there's clear taps, you know.
Right.
And then you have a match where you really got to be on the ball, you know, you got to look. And all it takes is just 1-2 little hand movements. And the guy releases for a split second, but then he keeps going, you know.
Yeah,
So-
you guys have better angles than we do. So
Yeah, you guys definitely have better angles than we do.
we got one.
Yeah, you guys are getting Keelan's
Right in
expert
the
eye.
action.
Like he's in on the action.
Yeah,
So we're only seeing one view.
we're with you.
Yeah, reffing's so difficult.
Yes, for sure. Oh, and somebody was asking when Jonathan Roberts' next match is. It's scheduled for 7:40.
Yeah, he's got the Scarecrow of Doom.
Right. If you want to follow along with us with the schedule, go to pgfhome.com, pgfhome.com, and they have the schedule is done for the entire season. You'll see the standings. I don't think that the points are being updated in real time, but you can definitely see the schedule and follow along with us.
Yeah, so Jonathan Roberts versus Matt Harrison is actually our next match on the broadcast. We also have Kiahi versus Mike Johnson on the other side of the mat. So we got 2 matches getting ready to go down. We got a 5-minute intermission. So stay with us. And as always, Brandon's always going to do the best to make sure, you know, everybody's treated fairly. We're going to go back, watch that match again. And yeah, if there was a tap, if there's a noticeable tap, then Matt Harrison will definitely be awarded his points.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Billy Bates.
Ah, Billy Bates. So a couple more minutes. Again, our next match is Jonathan Roberts versus Matt Harrison. We got two talented brown belts getting ready to go at it. And Jonathan Roberts has been cutting through people left and right. I'll be interested to see how the Scarecrow of Doom handles Jonathan's arsenal of leg lock or arm lock attack. Like, it's one or the other. I mean, I think now Jonathan's just going, no, I don't care about chokes. I'm just going to prove that I can submit every single one of these dudes. And that's a really gangster attitude to have.
All right, guys, make sure that you're sharing this link on your social media. Share, share, share.
Yeah, let us know. Are you guys enjoying this just as much as you did last week? I mean, we've only had 2 draws. Mike Ritchie was involved in both draws, and he's such a tough guy to put away. Again, he's one of those white belt nightmares that comes in, and you're just like, dude, he's super talented, like athletically, that is. His body moves really well, so he picks things up really quickly, and he's strong as an ox. He is so strong. He's just very difficult to put away, and we've seen that 2 guys tonight have really struggled to, finish him. 2 really tough guys, too.
Yes, for sure.
So, yeah, we'll see.
Okay, so that's the next one.
So I'm really looking forward to that Mike Ritchie versus Kevin Primo match. So that's tonight. We got Mike Ritchie versus Kevin Primo, and, they've had some wars in the gym.
Okay, make a prediction.
You got to go with Kevin.
Kevin.
Yeah.
Bye.
It's got to be choked. It's got to be choked.
RNC, arm triangle.
I could see a knee bar. Kevin's got really good knee bars.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Wallace Husino. Thank you, Wallace. Appreciate that.
So who so far has been the most impressive athlete? Who are you guys impressed with? Blake Randall, he's got 3 matches, 3 subs today. He's my MVP. And that's what's cool about this, cooler. Blake Randall's a guy I'd never seen grapple, just one of Elijah Carlton's blue belts. He comes in, has 3 matches, 3 subs. He's got 13 points. It's looking awesome.
Yes.
Well, he's got a match with Dallas Sharp coming up, too. That's going to be awesome.
That'll be exciting. Very, very fast-paced.
So still another minute or 2 before the matches get back on.
All right, let's talk about another one of our sponsors, the Orthopedic Center, and Dr. Michael Cantrell. He came over and did all of the players' physicals for us free of charge. Gave us his time. We're good to go. So we appreciate you, Dr. Michael Cantrell, the TOC, the Orthopedic Center.
All right, so we got Kiahi. Yeah, Kiahi versus Mike Johnson. So we got white belt Kiahi versus purple belt Mike Johnson. Both guys are winless in the PGF so far. So one of these guys is going to come out of this match with a victory.
How many Jiu Jitsu viewers do we have rooting on
the Jiu Jitsu army
Matt
is
Harrison?
strong.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than watching your dude, and especially if you feel like he got screwed. You're like, oh, dude, I'm watching my guy Matt Harrison. He's had this dude in a triangle, and you think you saw him tap, or maybe he even did tap. There's nothing worse than that. Watching your guy not get the victory you feel like he deserved.
Right.
So hopefully that's not what happened, but we'll see. People make mistakes. So still got quite a few matches, man. We probably still have about 15 matches left to run. Elijah Carlton's going against Kevin Primo coming up. That's my personal favorite match of the night. We got Joe Kai versus Matt Elkin. So all you Joe Kai fans, he's coming up. Elijah's got another match. So Elijah's got 2 more matches. We got Hajer. He's in the building. He's getting ready to have a match against Robert Autry. So here we go, though. We got Kiahi versus Mike Johnson. So Kiahi, the white belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon, versus Mike Johnson, the purple belt. He's wearing the ATT shorts, all the way from Valdista. So here we go. Kiahi in the orange, Mike Johnson in the blue. Be interested to see what these guys' strategies are. I was talking to Mike a little bit about his game, and he really likes to kind of play that old man style of jiu-jitsu. He likes some of those like sneaky turtle guard attacks. Obviously, he wants to get on top. We see him get good inside space right here. He's got the double collar tie. He needs to try and snap down Kiahi. He's got a good plumb. That's what we see. He's in on the front headlock. He pulls. He tries to pull guillotine. Goes for the guillotine, but now Mike, he's like, look, I'm old. I'm trying to sit to my butt. I'm not trying to wrestle this young guy. Man, Kiahi with a diving knee slice. Mike, though, really nice shrimp. Finds his guard and stands back up. So that's always a good strategy. If a guy passes your guard real quick, just stand back up. I don't think Mike liked that pressure. He felt like he has he's got a size advantage, and I think he feels like he's got a technical advantage on his feet. But as I say that, Kiahi hits a really nice trip.
5 minutes.
Gets that trip. Doesn't get the underhook, though, which allows Mike to come up on top. Mike's in on a guillotine. We've seen it already a couple times tonight, using the guillotine to pass, but Mike lets go. And if I'm Mike, I'm going to go right into this twister pass. He doesn't have the underhook he wants, but he's looking to isolate the arm. So this is a really good position to attack submissions, especially the Kimura and the straight arm lock, as well as that pass. And we see Mike use that position to pass.
Mike is in blue. Kiahi is in orange.
Yeah, so Mike Johnson on top, the purple belt from ATT, all the way from Valdista, Georgia.
Womp, 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 super chat.
Oh, he's
from
looking for
Troy
that
Lindsay.
Americana. Now he's got the underhook. Kiahi does a good job getting to his knees. Mike transitioning, looking to take a spiral ride, possibly looking for the back take right here. Kiahi feels it coming, though, collapses his base, and does a good job of getting his guard back. That's definitely a movement all jiu-jitsu students need to work on. Just going to turtle, collapsing your base, and finding your half guard again. Great job by Kiahi. Kiahi's in the lockdown. Mike does a good job, though. Passes the lockdown, in mount, looking for that punch choke. Man, we've seen a lot of punch choke attempts.
3:30 left on the clock.
And comes off. He's looking to isolate that arm. Really nice play right there. So he uses the Americana threat to set up an arm triangle on the other arm. Really nice work right there. Kiahi, though, beautiful. Excellent job getting to his knees. He does like a half backwards roll, gets to his knees, breaks the arm triangle pressure. Mike's still on top, though, circling out to the front headlock. Chuck brings him back to the middle.
3 minutes left.
Mike's back in on the front headlock. If I'm Kiahi, I'm definitely getting a 2-on-1 grip on that arm. Mike, though, does a great job. Kind of uses almost 100% to flatten Kiahi back out. Kiahi, though, right back to his knees. Really good job by Kiahi building his base. Mike's looking for like a 10-finger guillotine, it looks like. You saw Kiahi give it a little bit of respect.
2:30.
Looks like Mike's possibly looking for like an anaconda-style choke. He's switching it to a darce. Yeah, he's got those long arms. Yeah, really nice work by Kiahi. That's the second or third time that he's used his turtle guard, collapsed his base, and found his guard. Can't stress enough how important that is. All you guys watching, work on going to turtle. Ooh, we've got a heel hook attempt right here.
2 minutes.
Mike needs to isolate the hip. That wasn't a bad shot, but without having that hip control, it's going to be tough to finish that heel hook. So Mike, ooh, really nice darce attempt. Beautiful ghost escape. We call that a ghost escape into The darce. Mike's deep on the darce right here. He needs to reach that hand to the other shoulder. You see how he's got his left hand? And Kiai does a good job of posturing. Really nice ghost escape into the darce choke, though. Beautiful
120.
work.
120 left.
There's a 120 left. Kiahi is now in on a straight ankle lock. He's going for the straight ankle, and Mike gets tapped by the straight ankle lock. What a match. And Kiahi's leaving here with a sub.
All right.
Excellent work from Kiahi. Happy for both those guys. What a really good match. Both guys had awesome offense. Man.
Okay, so somebody asked, what are the OT rules?
No OT. This is sub only.
Right.
This is a season. No.
Right. So draw ends in 0 points for both competitors.
Man, we've seen some come from behind victories. That was like the second or third match where one guy was having most of the offensive movements. I mean, Mike Johnson controlled that match start to finish until he got tapped.
Right.
I mean, Kiahi didn't have any offense until he got the straight ankle lock.
Yeah. Well, and the Scarecrow of Doom and Jeremy Geiger,
Yep.
but it's
Yeah.
controversial right now.
Little controversy.
So we'll see, how that turns out.
So, I think that was the third match tonight, though, where we've seen one guy dominate for 4 or 5 minutes, and then near the end, man, just gives up one position and gets tapped. And that's how you know these guys are sub-hunters. Like, you can see a guy, he can play defense the whole time, but he's always a threat. I'd say pretty much everyone I've seen in this tournament is a threat anytime they get a submission to get the finish.
So these are Kiai's first points, right?
Yes, they
He's
are.
on the board now.
He is, man.
Okay, this could be a turning point for Kiai.
Yes, Kiahi's going to start his string towards the top.
All right.
But no.
That's what I'm predicting, Kiai.
In all serious, Kiahi, excellent job, man. Really happy you got that first victory. Looking for more, man. Really nice straight ankle. It was a good Ashigarami sweep.
I keep calling Matt Harrison the Scarecrow of Doom. I hope he's okay with it.
Oh, no, he thinks it's cool.
Okay, good.
Dude, there's way worse nicknames, too.
And I got some love for Manscaped Mike, too. So I made that nickname.
That's true. She did make that nickname
I
up.
did.
But our next match, we got a good one. We got the Scarecrow of Doom coming back, getting ready to face Jonathan Roberts. So Jonathan Roberts, 3 matches, 3 subs. Man, his joint locks are disgusting. So we've seen 3 different subs from Jonathan Roberts. We've seen a heel hook against, Ridge Blackburn. So tapped a black belt with the heel hook. Tapped Noah Randolph, used that Marcelo Garcia-style arm lock from Butterfly, swam move with it, and finished with a traditional arm lock against Noah. And then this last match, we saw him hit that Marcelo Garcia arm lock. Just beautiful stuff, man. Be interested to see, are we going to see more of the same thing? I think so.
Yeah. I was going to say, are we going to see a choke out of Jonathan Roberts?
I don't think so.
No? Not a choking guy.
And I haven't talked to him about this, but I just think Jonathan's mindset is, no. There's a lot of good dudes in this tournament.
Yeah.
If I sub every single one of them, I don't care. I'm coming for the subs. I'm coming to get as many subs as I can.
There we go.
Next is Matt Harrison.
So here we go. We've been seeing both these guys pull guard. I think we're going to see, though, Jonathan Roberts has just been sitting. He's one of the few competitors that has just been sitting. We're going to see Jonathan pull guard. He's going to play the same play. He's going to look for the inside position and go for the legs. There we go. Nice and he's already in on the arm lock, and he gets the tap. Oh, my gosh.
It was,
Sub of the night.
when I looked down at the clock, only 10 seconds had passed, but I was so,
Oh, my
surprised.
gosh.
For a second, I didn't even look down, so.
The arm lock wizard again. He's the arm lock wizard, dude. Dude, I'm going to go back and watch that. I think that came off of a reverse De La Hiva. I'm pretty sure that came off a reverse De La Hiva.
All right, womp, 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 super chat from Troy Lindsay.
Thanks, Troy. Well, dang. That lasted 10 seconds. That was
impressive.
insane. I mean, I don't know, man. I really just feel like this format and the guys we got is providing just so much excitement. I mean, it's crazy.
And that's what you get when you have all of these belt ranks, sometimes you get a 10-second submission.
Well, that was 2 brown belts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are 2 brown belts.
That's pretty amazing.
I mean, dude, that was sick. I mean, I was just sick, dude. I mean, props, man. My bad. I mean, I had Jonathan Roberts at number 4. My bad, man. I'll move you up next week.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Troy Lindsay again.
Troy Lindsay.
All
nice.
right.
Thanks, Troy. We appreciate you.
Giving Jonathan Roberts that love.
Yeah, Jonathan Roberts, man. Give some love to Jonathan Roberts. I mean, follow that guy. I mean, shoot, dude. I want to learn some arm lock tips from Jonathan. He's a wizard with that arm lock, man.
Yeah.
Dude, imagine if this was a joint lock tournament. I mean,
Be number 1.
yeah, he'd be number 1. I mean, all matches, all joint locks. So, really exciting match, though, man. We got Jonathan Roberts versus Matt Anderson. So, Jonathan Roberts, Matt Anderson, and Elijah Carlton are the only 3 guys that have all subs in all their matches. So, that's going to change tonight because we got Jonathan Roberts for Matt Anderson coming up.
Matt Anderson.
Let's give it up for Lewis Collins.
So, you're using your prophecy skills earlier. Did you see Matt Anderson coming up with all subs?
I told Matt Anderson today, you can ask him. I said, you're going to get 2 out of 3 subs tonight. You're going to submit 2 of these guys.
Yeah.
I did. I said that. Now, I don't think he ain't subbing Jonathan Roberts. I'll be shocked. If he subs Jonathan Roberts, I'm putting Matt Anderson in my top 5. I'm a believer. I'm like a real believer. I'm a believer in Matt Anderson now, but I'll be a real believer.
All right. Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Phalanx.
Phalanx.
I don't know. I think he might need another womp, 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 womp super chat. You get double.
The double womp. So here we go. Really nice pass by. Man, so Eric Longard's on top right now. He has the dark hair. Lewis has the blonde short hair on bottom. So Eric Longard, great pass by right there. Almost gets a look at Lewis's back for a split second. Lewis, though, gets his back to the ground and looking for that leg lock. Eric, though, great job. Great job passing side to side. I really like Eric's passing. The times I've trained with him, I've been really impressed. When he gets on top and he's probing the guard, he's so good at finding the spaces, finding the knee slice passes. So Lewis, though, doing a good job. He's in butterfly guard, and this is Lewis's best spot. This is where he really likes to set up his offense, whether it's rubber guard or elevation for the legs. We've already seen him reach underneath that underhook, looking for that scoop grip on bottom. Lewis trying to stand back up. I definitely think Eric's got the standing advantage. So I'm looking for Eric to win a standing back. Oh, there we see that pass by again, and he's on the back this time. Lewis, though, great job. Gets his back to the floor, but Eric's on top, man. 2 really slick pass bys.
4:30 left on the clock.
Man, he's looking for that arm triangle. Man, Lewis really needs to think about doing a big bridge right here. He's starting to get deep. Eric's got a good arm triangle. Anybody that trains with Casey Halstead has got a good arm triangle, and that's tight. You can see that hands up. He's thinking about tapping. Lewis really needs to try and explode. And Eric's in a great position right here.
3:50 left.
Oh. And Eric goes right back to mount. And I love how he's setting up the arm triangle again. He didn't quite get the position he wanted, but goes right back to mount, doesn't lose control of that arm, and he's back in looking for the arm triangle. So this is a position we call the chopping block here, where we've got control of the head in 10th Planet. You got control of the head. You got the arm up. All Eric is looking for now is to get that head on the other side, but Lewis does a good job bumping, and now he's out of danger for the moment. Now, Lewis really needs to start thinking about those frames. If those arms stay up there, Eric's going to keep tacking that arm triangle all day long. Eric's got a good mount going.
3 minutes.
We got 3 minutes in, so 3 minutes left. Nice. Really nice job by Eric. Oh, beautiful mounted triangle setup right there. Allowed Lewis to do a big bridge, changed his angle. But Lewis comes out the back door, and he's looking for the leg lock right away. Eric, though, does a great job escaping his knee line. Man, what an escape by Lewis. I mean, that was a beautiful triangle setup. Excellent Jean-Jacques butterfly sweep right there off the overhook. And Eric's in his strongest position. He's passing, weak side half guard. He's got control of the head. He's got that knee in the diaphragm. Ooh, you just saw Lewis take a deep breath. He's looking for that Darce choke.
150 left.
So we got 150 left. Eric Longar all over Lewis. Really good pass right there. That was all set up because Lewis's shoulders were pinned to the mat. Since he was pinned to the mat, the butterfly hooks couldn't follow, and all he did was a back step. Back stepped. Eric's on top again. Lewis can be tough to put away, though. We've already seen him in a deep arm triangle. He did a great job keeping composure. Nice job. Excellent job by Eric right there. Lewis tries to hit a bottom side control arm lock. Eric, though, great job posturing up and going to knee on belly. He's looking for that arm triangle back take. Eric's in on the back right here.
1 minute left.
Oh, and Lewis shakes him off again. Oh, jumping guard right there. Man, that looked really awkward on Eric's knee. I hope he's okay. Man, that jumping guard did not look good. But Eric seems to be okay. He's in a knee shield guard right here.
40 seconds.
Man, Lewis is exhausted. Tries another jumping guard pull. I mean, these guys are leaving it out there. And
20 seconds.
Lewis has got Eric's posture. Eric's got the inside space. So you see he's got that bicep tie. It's about 10 seconds left in this match. I think it's too late time.
All right, we got 2 super chat donations. Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Troy Lindsay. You guys go back and look at his comments. He's wanting some interaction. And womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Still Sarah. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for supporting. Hope you guys are enjoying these matches. So that's the 3rd draw of the night.
Yes.
So we've got 3 draws so far. I mean, we've had, what?
Mike's were both draws,
Yeah,
right?
Mike's were both draws. Yeah, I think we've only had 3 draws so far. So, man, our best matches are still coming up. And we've got almost up is Elijah Carlton versus Kevin Primo. I'm telling you, that is the match of the night. But up next, we got Clay Malone versus Kanan Brooks. Both these guys hunt legs, man. We've seen Clay. He's already been heel hooked tonight, and I believe Kanan's been footlocked twice already. So both these guys really need a win.
All right, womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Still Sarah. Whoa, that's a big one.
Dude, Still Sarah, thank you. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast.
Yes, you guys share on your social media.
Can you guys tell, like, is my voice affected from wearing the mask? I just want to know, like, do I sound like I did last week?
When I went back and watched last night's, I could barely tell, but it might have been just because I knew what we sounded like from the week before. I could tell a little bit.
But let me know how I sound, or how we sound, I should say.
That's right.
And don't make fun of Lindsay's accent. I'll have to kill you.
It's okay. I know. There's no helping it.
So next match, we got Clay Malone versus Kanan Brooks. These are 2 blue belts, one from Triad Martial Arts. Triad, the oldest Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu school in the state of Alabama. So their headquarters is in Coleman, Alabama. And then we got Kanan Brooks from 10th Planet Decatur. So
They're saying you don't look nearly as moist as you did last week.
yeah, that's because I'm wearing a black shirt, dude. My face, like this face mask is soaked through. Like my nose is being rubbed raw. So it's awful. I'm actually getting ready to switch to this.
So I went and bought this at Walmart. I remember the old ladies at church wearing this when I was young, and they were going through like the heat flashes and stuff. And now, here I am.
Yeah, I'm making the switch. I'm making the switch. This is way more comfortable. The other one's just soaked through. Like my nose is being rubbed raw. All right, so we got two guys that like leg locks. Clay Malone, he's always a threat with this straight ankle lock. We've seen Kanan get tapped already twice in the PGF with straight ankle locks. But Kanan, man, he can tap a lot of people in under a minute, but he can also get tapped in under a minute. So we'll see which Kanan we see. He's already in. He's in his closed guard. He's looking to play rubber guard, so he's changing up that strategy. Clay already has his posture back. This is really nice double underpass. But you see how Kanan just backwards rolls, goes with it, and he's back in his guard. So Kanan's on bottom right now. He's in a Z guard. Clay's on top, looking to control the head. He really needs to win that inside space from the Z guard. The underhook isn't there as long as there's a Z guard present. So again, Clay Malone's on top. Kanan's on bottom playing the Z guard. He's pulled Clay back into his closed guard.
Okay.
Clay, though, has shown great posture throughout this tournament.
Five minutes left.
Kanan's looking to sit up. And really nice job. And we see Clay go again for a double underpass. Kanan turns away, shows his back. Clay's immediately on it, has both hooks in, and does a great job. You see how he pushed his weight back is the first thing. When a guy's in that turtle position, really important you do that. But, man, Kanan does a great job of scraping Clay off. Since Clay didn't have the seatbelt, when Kanan did that explosive movement, Clay fell right off. Now he's in bottom guard. Now I think we're going to see we're going to see Kanan look to break the closed guard, and he's going to look to go for a leg lock right off of it. We see Clay trying to get Kanan's posture. Got Elijah Carlton giving Kanan some instructions. Clay's now got an overhook. Yeah, Kanan rips out though. Yeah, he needs to stand up. Elijah's he's in a triangle now. Kanan's trying to bury in.
3:40 left.
He's done a good job. He steps over and comes out the back door. Excellent job by Kanan. But Kanan stops in turtle, which allows Clay to put in the hooks.
Keep rotating.
Clay's trying to put the body triangle in. He misses, and Kanan's back on top. So again, Clay doesn't have the seatbelt, which allows Kanan's shoulders to rotate. He rotates through, and he ends up in top guard. So two errors on Clay's part right there. Yeah, Kanan really needs to listen to his corner. Elijah's calling him to stand up.
3 minutes.
It's going to be tough for him to pass. He's still got 3 minutes, though. He's using that head as a weapon. He's standing up. Really good job. He tries to use kind of that catch wrestling style pass. Clay does a good job, though, of not getting his hips curled up. Ooh, really nice job. Clay had a triangle look for just a second. Kanan, though, is really good at that bully pass. So that's what we call a bully pass. He looks for a leg lock, but, man, if I'm Kanan, he's in on a triangle. He's got it locked. And Clay gets out, wins the angle. Kanan just couldn't stop the stack from Clay. Kanan, though, already back in on a triangle, and Kanan looks tired.
2 minutes left.
Kanan looks like he's wilting a little bit. Clay's got head control right here. Clay's cutting the wrong angle, though. Yeah, there we go, and he gets the tap. You see immediately he puts that foot in, gets the right angle, and gets the tap right away. So both guys had looks, man. Clay, 3 triangles. The third time was the charm, and I think that was an instance of cardio. We saw Kanan just resting a little bit more each time he lost position. He rested a little bit too much. He tried to hold on to the hips, but he didn't do a good job of protecting his hand position. Clay hit that pop triangle 3 times, and again, a lot of that, in my opinion, was just a cardio issue. So our next match, we have the return of Mccaghren. So 4th degree black belt, the head gi instructor down there at Straight Blast Gym in Birmingham, Alabama. Mccagren's a beast, man. We saw some awesome matches from Mccaghren. He's facing Robert Autry. Robert was 0-3 in his PGF debut. He's honestly probably the least experienced white belt in this event, right? Probably him and Kiahi.
Is he still white belt, or did he get his
No,
blue
Robert's
belt?
a white belt.
He is a white belt?
Yes.
Okay.
So Robert's a white belt, and man, he's got a very tough match ahead of him right here.
Yes.
So we still got a bunch of matches, guys.
So are we doing these individually?
Yeah, we're doing them individually
Okay.
right now because we're just so far ahead of schedule.
Okay.
So there's really no point in running 2 matches. Like, we're still probably 20 minutes ahead of schedule. So, man, we've seen a lot of submissions tonight.
Mccaghren with the leg sweep of the PGF so far.
Yeah, dude. And I
Was
think
that
he's about to get
Mario or
another one.
Kiahi that went like
It was Kiahi.
airborne?
It was
Yes.
Kiahi. And I think we're about to see it again.
Amazing sweep.
Big size difference here as well. Robert's on the smaller end, about 155. Mccaghren looks like he's about 185. So probably about 30 pounds difference. And man, Mccagren's just got that intimidating Brazilian stare. Just look at him. He looks
He
all
does.
business.
He does.
We're going to see a collar tie, probably a strong collar tie, and aggressive foot sweeps. So
And James, we are in Decatur, Alabama. So there's several Decaturs.
oh,
so
and he
we are
tries.
in
Robert,
Alabama.
though, I like it. He tries to go for a shot.
Oh.
And he's getting stood up in a guillotine right here. And Robert's thinking about tapping. He's
Okay.
trying to get up. It's close. His face is turning red. He gets snapped down right here. He needs to get a 2-on-1 on that choking arm. Great job. Mccaghren, this is his best spot, especially no gi, is this front headlock position. He loves Darce chokes. He's got a couple of different choke variations. Japanese necktie. He does some very boogie-esque type things. So Robert doing a good job, though, of getting 2-on-1 on that hand. Hey, respect to Robert for shooting, though. He was like, nah, dude, I'm not about to get foot swept. I'm not about to get highlighted by Mccaghren. Yeah, Mccagren's looking for that Darce choke. Using that, though, to turn the corner and take the back. Mccagren's 1 minute in. He's got his coach and his friend, Chris Conley, in the corner. Chris, the owner of SBG. Love those guys. And he's got the double unders. So this is a movement that's becoming very popular. You see how Mccaghren, that's like ultimate control. You get those double unders, and you can really use that to start putting your hooks in. Now, the threat of the choke isn't there. Beautiful. I love how Mccaghren used the double unders right there to get a good leg position. He's almost in on a short choke. He loses the hooks, but that short choke's in. He's got that palm-to-palm grip. And he's looking to sit. Yes, beautiful. Very Nathan Orchard-esque right there. So, man, that was a really good look and a very unique look at a back attack from a 4th degree black belt. He did a lot of things that weren't traditional. He went to the double underhooks instead of the over-under. But a lot of guys, starting with Kyle Boehm, are really starting to use that double under position to get control and put the hooks in they like. You see Mccaghren get a better back grip. He puts in a hook. He gets that short choke, and once he gets the short choke, he actually lets that out. So he lets the hooks go because the short choke is more brutal when you get to your knees right there. So you see how he gets to his knees and finishes with the short choke. Brutal, brutal stuff.
Womp, 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 super chat from Under Troy Lindsay. It looks like Mystic Mike. So thank you to both guys.
Thanks, Mystic Mike. You're the man, dude. So there we go, man. Hodger's on the board with 7 points. So Hodger now has had 3 matches, and he's honestly had a pretty easy draw so far. He's had 2 white belts, probably our 2 least experienced white belts in the whole thing. And then Seth Tatum, who we're all big fans of. So we've seen 2 chokes from Hodger. I'm really looking forward, though, to seeing him go against some of the top dogs, some of the other top dogs. I haven't seen Hodger in a match where I want to see him go against somebody like Nilo or, you know, obviously Elijah or Kevin, one of those guys.
Yes.
Like, I'm really looking forward to that.
Please welcome Elijah Carlton.
Here we go, though. This is the match of the night,
Elijah and
guys. So all you
Kevin.
guys tuning in are in for a treat right here. We got Elijah Carlton versus Kevin Primo. So both these guys have had a match tonight. Kevin finished with a north-south choke. Elijah Carlton, man, just beautiful stuff. I think we're going to see Elijah pull guard, and Kevin, I mean, Kevin's best strategy is he needs to get to the 3-minute mark. He needs to get to the 3-minute mark. He needs to test Elijah's cardio. Especially Elijah's just added all this weight, so his cardio, I mean, we haven't seen Elijah get pushed. I say that, though. Elijah's looking to stand.
All right, Kevin in the black phalanx shorts and Elijah in the Jacksonville 10th Planet shorts.
And these guys weighed in the exact same. They both weighed 195. So no size difference here. Elijah's a couple inches taller, has the reach advantage, but. So Kevin pulls guard right here. Oh, Elijah does a great job, though. He's got 1 hook in. He's already in. Kevin, though, this is his best defensive spot.
Body triangle in.
Elijah's got the wrong side body triangle. Kevin doing a good job defending. Kevin's really tough to choke on the back. Kevin, though, needs to win an angle here. Elijah did a good job pulling him back to the side he wants him on. Kevin needs to win the head position and fall to his right side.
5 minutes.
Oh, Elijah's looking to trap that arm. Kevin feels it coming, though.
Oh, is he under the chin?
Oh, yeah, he is. But Kevin does a great job defending.
Ooh, that's under the chin.
Oh, and he gets the tap. Oh, beautiful stuff. So, man, Elijah Carlton, great job. Passes the guard, forces Kevin to go to turtle, puts in the far side hook first. And, man, what really set up that finish was Elijah wrong side body triangle, and that he was on the weak side of the body triangle. He kept that, pulled Kevin to the other side, to the strong side choking arm. And from there, man, Elijah's just really, really tough to deal with. Elijah
Womp, womp,
finishes. Beautiful choke.
Super chat from Whit Arnold.
Thanks, Whit. So there we go, man. Elijah making statements. You got two matches, 2 chokes tonight. I mean, we're at 14 points.
So what is it going to take for Elijah to... He's been a brown belt for how long?
Like a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's been a year.
Okay.
I think Elijah's been grappling 7 years.
Oh, okay.
So I remember Elijah, first time I met him, he came around here right when we first opened this place up. So almost 5 years ago now. He was like a 3-stripe blue belt.
Please welcome Matt Elkins.
Hey, here's another fire match. We got
Alright.
Joe Kai's first match of the night against Matt Elkins. So, man, if I'm Joe Kai, I'm definitely thinking about the legs here. That's definitely where he has the advantage in this match. But we got Joe Kai in the orange, Matt Elkins. Beautiful, luscious hair here in the blue. Joe's looking to engage on the feet.
So this is Joe's first match, yes, and Matt's second.
Yeah, Joe, 14 points so far.
Matt in the blue rash guard, Joe in orange.
Yep. Joe's got some really tricky takedowns, but Matt definitely has the advantage on the feet as well as obviously the size advantage. Joe, though, man, him and Caleb probably have the 2 best cardios of anybody in the tournament. Maybe Nilo. Nilo has looked really strong in his pace and his cardio. So Joe's got the cardio advantage, obviously the agility advantage, and Matt's got the wrestling and the strength advantage.
Five minutes.
So 1 minute in, nobody's really established anything meaningful, but we see Matt really get a nice takedown. Really nice low double leg right there. Passing butterfly guard. Joe's looking to elevate, man. He wants that leg lock. Matt doing a good job, though, winning that inside space with his left leg. He's got that underhook. He's looking to smash Joe's Z-guard right there. Really good guard right there. Joe's tough to pass. I say that, though. Matt's cutting the corner right there. Oh, he tried to backstep out a little too quick. Got that left butterfly hook in. It's allowing him to keep his guard. He's trying to push through into the leg lock. Matt needs to step over. So Joe in kind of a modified waiter sweep position. Matt, with all that wrestling and grappling experience and a really good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, very, very tough to sweep. He's doing a good job. You see how he's keeping Joe's hips elevated a little bit. He's crunched up. He's trying to crunch Joe's head. Excellent job passing right there. Really nice pass. I love the patience that we just saw from Matt Elkins. So the 2.5 in. Chris Conley is coach. Matt puts himself back into a half guard or a 3/4 mount position. He's looking for that arm triangle. Joe does a good job of escaping. Oh, man, Keelan just dodged. Our camera guy, Keelan, just dodged the mayhem of Joe Kai and Matt Elkins. So
2:50 left on the clock.
So Matt Elkins, great job passing the guard, really didn't get close to a submission. I would have liked to see Matt work a little bit more towards the front headlock side of things. He tried to force a mount position. Joe did a great job defending, used that to get to his feet, and then Matt tried to jump on ahead immediately. Nice snap down right there. So you see again, man, you can tell the difference in levels on the guy's stand-up whenever they get control of a head or an arm, and you just see those heavy steps. So you see every time Matt gets good control, man, Joe's stepping heavy. He's reacting heavily. I think we might see a
2
flying
minutes
triangle
left.
attempt, possibly.
Ooh.
Nice.
I wouldn't put it past Joe.
Yeah, I know. You can tell Joe, you get to see it in his hips. Nice double leg right into the pass. It's a second double leg. Nice arm lock. Oh, he's really tight. It's close. Joe's trying to get out.
Still got a minute and a half left.
Don't think he has the leverage right there to get the finish. I think Joe's going to survive.
The elbow's on the outside.
Joe survives. And now he's in on a leg lock of his own. He's in the honey hole position. He's looking to get that double trouble. Matt, though, what a great job escaping that honey hole.
1:20 left.
Went with it, and you saw he just did a reverse knee slice. Joe was trying as hard as he could to keep that position. Really nice, really, really nice stuff from both guys right there. Excellent arm lock attempt, and Joe, man, immediately attacking that honey hole. So Joe's playing that low knee shield again. Matt, heavy
1 minute.
pressure. I think Matt's got a lot of confidence, but he's only got a minute left. Yeah. He's got under a minute, about 50 seconds left. He's looking to pass. Ooh, nice jumping guard pass right there. A flying knee slice. He's got he's got Joe flattened out, looking for that north-south.
30
going
seconds.
for his arm lock again, and he's in a great arm lock position. He's trying to use that hamstring. He's in on the triangle. Joe, though, gets underneath. He's in double unders. He's coming up on top from double unders. Matt
15
trying to get the
seconds.
headlock. Joe's going to look to go for the heel hook right here. And Matt, very
10.
aware, clears the knee line.
5.
What a scramble to end the match. And Matt was in on the head. Best match of the night so far. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
All right, we had a super chat during that match. Womp, 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 super chat from Troy Lindsay. Giving
Dude,
Matt
Troy Lindsay,
Elkins
what's
some love.
up, dude?
Yeah. They're also giving Keelan some love on the camera and his awesome agility skills. Matt Elkins is a brown belt from
Yeah, both
from
brown
Spartan
belts.
in
So, dude, Matt
Birmingham.
Elkins has had by far the hardest draw of anybody. He's had Elijah Carlton, Cody Floyd, Joe Kai, Mike Ritchie. So he's had 4 really tough matches. And honestly, he's won like 3 of them. Like points-wise. I mean, obviously, dude, points don't matter. But he's been in control of 3 of those matches.
Well,
Matt's really going to go on a run. I'm telling you, there's going to be like a point where he's winning 5, 10 matches in a row, no doubt. No doubt.
Well, like we were saying before, even the draws are very exciting. Everybody's
Yeah.
looking for those kills. Okay, so we got some time. Okay, so yeah, we're going to talk about a few of our sponsors. We got a few minutes. Oh, Tiana with the super chat. Womp, 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 Tiana. Super chat. All right, another thank you to Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company and Frank Troop for donating our prize for the Player of the Week. So, guys, don't forget, there's the link for you to vote for the Player of the Week is in the description. So whenever everything is finished and done, decide who you want to be Player of the Week and who you want to take home this nice Coca-Cola Energy cooler. All right. Also, thank you to Matt Viper, and he's been getting some love. People already buying these PGF rash guards on his site, mattviper.com. Go pick out your blue or your orange. Get your rash guard there with Eric Bell. Thank you to Phalanx for the banners, the shout outs on your social media. Thank you, Chris Martinez. We really appreciate you. Thank you to the Orthopedic Center and Michael Cantrell for giving us your time and your services, doing those physicals for us in the PGF, making sure everybody is healthy and ready to compete. Thank you to Grappling Discourse Podcast and Matt Scaff for your awesome commentary and your interviews of the players and the commissioner and our cameraman. And we really appreciate all your time and your effort. So go check out his podcast, the Grappling
Check out the
Discourse
Grappling
Podcast.
Discourse. I just did an interview tonight with our newest star, Caleb McAllister, black belt. I mean, is he the guy that takes out Elijah Carlton? He's already got a win over him in competition. I know he rear naked choked him. I'm not sure if it was in regulation or EBIOT, but, I mean, Elijah really wants that match back. So, man, there's still a lot of really good matches left in the season. I mean, even tonight, we got some bangers, man. We got Nilo versus Hodger tonight.
Whoa.
I mean, this
That's
next
gonna be
match,
some fire.
Jeremy Geiger versus Matt Anderson. Like,
Who knows what's going to happen?
dude.
Well, do you have a prophetic guess about what's
I
going to
do,
happen?
man. I
there?
think
Okay.
Matt Anderson by straight ankle up.
Okay.
I do, man. I'm riding the Matt Anderson train.
Okay. So ankle lock, straight ankle lock, not his Manderson crush.
Nah. Jeremy's too good.
Okay. Also, a couple of other podcasts, McDojo Live podcast, Zach's Corner, and Julian Marquez all have podcasts covering the PGF. And thank you to Subconscious Studios and Keelan Lawyer
Dude,
for the
3
amazing
for 3,
camera
dude.
work. And like
I know,
you
man.
guys
He's got
just saw,
13
his
points.
agility, getting out of the way,
I know, dude. I said him and
not
Noah are
getting
the
rolled
young
over.
teenage stars, dude.
Also, visit nogihelper.com. That is Brandon's
It needs to
free
happen, dude.
course. It is full of great content, not only for beginners,
Dude,
but you
I'm
guys that have
impressed
been
by your
out there
boy,
for
though,
a
man.
while.
He's got
You need
another
to
match tonight.
refresh
He's
your
got, Dallas
your
Sharp.
frames.
No
All
way,
right,
for real?
and thank you to Lonnie Jones and his contribution to our PGF.
Oh,
Also,
yeah.
his
He's got Eric
contribution to the
Lombard, too,
players,
so.
giving everyone a free copy of
Denver's Dallas is gonna
Grappling
be
with
good, dude.
Life, Controlling Your
Denver's
Inside
Dallas
Space.
will be
So it has amazing insights to making your life better, making your relationships better. Guys, check this out. Lonnie's got an amazing way of describing things.
Yep. So Elijah Carlton just stopped by. He was telling me, like, dude, I told you about my boy, man. He's like, Blake Randall, 3 for 3, man. He's got 2 more matches tonight. So.
Do they have to fight each other?
Who?
Blake and Elijah.
No, I'm not sure. I think they do.
Okay. That'll be.
I mean, most people are going to face each other. I mean, it's 20 games.
Right. But you said Elijah and Caleb are not fighting each other,
They're not.
right?
It's just the way, that's just the way it worked out.
Dude. But do you think they'll see each other in the tournament?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
We need to see that match.
I mean, they look like the 2 best guys right now for me, you know.
Yes.
I mean, Jonathan Roberts, though. I say that again. Jonathan Roberts.
Submission after
I mean,
submission.
there's 5 or 6 guys right now that I'm very, very, very impressed with. You know, you've got Nilo, Elijah, you've got Jonathan Roberts, you've got Caleb, you've got, I mean, Cody Floyd when he was, Hodger, you know. So you've got a lot of studs at the top, and then you've got these guys on the bottom. Like, I mean, Seth Tatum's gonna mess around and tap some dudes. He's going to mess around and tap some brown and black belts, I'm telling you.
I believe you.
So.
I've been in the training room with him for a long time. Or a while.
Yeah, so Seth Tatum's got 2 matches. He's got Mike Johnson tonight, purple belt from ATT, and then Seth Tatum versus Noah Randolph. So I'm expecting Seth to come out of here with 2 more chokes and with 28 points. But Elijah now is already up to 31 points. So, man, he's really running away with this thing.
So the link for the Player of the Week should be in the description under the video. Let me know if you guys don't see it. Jamie Houston says hello.
Jamie, what's up, brother?
Summit Fighting Championships.
Yeah,
Just got
definitely.
married. Congratulations,
Yeah,
Jamie.
dude, huge congrats. Jamie Houston's the man, dude. Love you, Jamie.
Okay, Troy Lindsay says, I feel like for a fight discourse, there isn't much smack talk between he and I. We're trying to cool it down.
Yeah. Our lives are just spent competing against each other. The weight room, the mats,
Right.
the commentary booth.
Yes, there's plenty of trash talk. Don't worry.
Yeah, dude. Lindsay's like the great humbler. You guys let us know, man. I mean, we've been staying, so it's funny. Last week we stayed at what, consistent about 140 people, 150? This week we're right at, I mean, been consistent 200 the whole time.
Yeah,
So
that's
each week
awesome.
this thing's going to grow.
Yes, share,
I think by the end of
share.
the season, especially that tournament, we're going to be having 1,000 people plus. So, you know, definitely share. Let your teammates know. Let your training partners know. Share it on your IG, you know. This is a good product, man. I'm not just saying it because obviously I'm a commentator. Like, I'm a fan of Jiu Jitsu. And the work these guys are putting in, from Brandon and the production to the competitors, is just, it's world class. And it's exciting.
It's very exciting.
So, fantasy update. Give us some fantasy updates. How are you guys doing? Obviously, the Elijah Carlton people are very happy right now.
I don't know. Did anybody have Blake Randall on their team?
Dude, Blake Randall's a stud right now. Who else we got that's really, like, got some points tonight?
So look at these sevens. No, Elijah.
Yeah, not too many. Oh, Caleb McAllister. Caleb
sevens.
McAllister's got 14 points. He's done for tonight, though. Yeah, Caleb McAllister, man, I'm telling you, it's such an interesting story. Check out the Grappling Discourse podcast. I just interviewed Caleb McAllister. We sat down earlier today, and it was one of my favorite interviews. I mean, anytime you sit down with a guy that's been competing and training martial arts for 15 years, I mean, what more is there to say? Like, there's going to be a lot of interesting stuff. He's done 20-plus fights. He's competed all over the place, and he's really, like, he told me, he's like, my goal is to win ADCC gold. Like, that's his goal. He's like, I'm into grappling full-time now. done fighting professionally.
Yeah, that's amazing. Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Troy Lindsay again. He's asking about walkout songs, and so the reason why we don't have walkout songs is because YouTube will shut the stream down. Even if we had, I think it's ASCA that you have to pay or have a membership to ASCA to be able to play those on your stream. So even if YouTube, their algorithm hears a song that's copyrighted, they will shut the stream down. So we are not broadcasting any music so that we can stream it.
And that's the reason that like Fight to Win or like Flow Grappling can use walkout songs, because they have their own platform, so they're not streaming to YouTube. But again, like Lindsay said, because of the algorithm, it'll screw us up, and yeah, they'll shut the stream down. We don't want that. So
but
dang, Troy Lindsay,
it
keep
would be
asking
awesome.
questions, dog.
Yeah.
Ask as many questions as you want.
Oh, ASCAP. Yeah, I'm thinking of something different. That's close.
Yeah. So you guys tell me, what's your favorite match of the night so far? Mine, Joe Kai versus Matt Elkins. Favorite match of the night.
Blake Randall's coming up again at 8:20.
Yeah, so we got Blake
very
Randall versus
soon.
Dallas Sharp. Two young, hungry blue belts. Both guys making a stamp in the PGF. We got the match of the night, though, now remaining is Hodger, our 4th degree black belt Hodger versus Nilo Bergener. That is a match. So we got Nilo Bergener versus Hodger from Straight Blast in Birmingham, Alabama. That's coming up.
Yeah. Khalil is giving you a shout out for your podcast, and also Kirk Netherton is giving your podcast.
Oh, dude, I
a shout out.
appreciate that, guys. Yeah, no, the podcast has been growing. It's been crazy. So, yeah, I appreciate that.
We do weigh in every week. Every Friday, the guys have to weigh in.
There's about 4 or 5 guys cutting weight. Like Elijah, he walks around at like 200 pounds right now. Kevin walks around about 200 pounds. Kanan Brooks walks around about 200 pounds. I think those are like the main ones. There's quite a few other guys right at that 190, 195, but those are the guys that stick out to me that are cutting, a few pounds every week.
So somebody asked about the Hodger and Nilo match. Are we going to broadcast it?
Yep.
Right now,
Broadcast it.
we're running all of the matches. Since everything's ahead of schedule, we're just doing them individually. So, yes, we should be showing that match.
Yeah, man, there's some good matches left. This next one, though, Jeremy Geiger versus Matt Anderson is one of my favorite matches of the night. I love this match.
All right, womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Troy Lindsay.
What up, Troy?
He said that if we keep showing this guy love, he'll donate $200 a week. So, Jonathan Roberts. I mean, yeah.
Who's
We
this guy?
can't help Jonathan Roberts.
Oh, my
Can't
bad.
help
Yeah,
it.
dude, Jonathan Roberts, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, Jonathan Roberts can submit every single one of these dudes. I mean,
For sure.
he's got maybe the scariest weapon. I think we've seen Elijah's triangle, right? So Elijah's triangle and I would say Jonathan Roberts' arm lock are the two scariest subs that we've
Yes.
seen like in the PGF so far.
Yes.
Like,
for
you do
sure.
not want to be in Elijah's guard, and you do not want to be in Jonathan Roberts' armbar setups. Like,
No.
dude, he gets that arm.
He knows where it is in space.
Yeah.
He knows where those arm locks are in space. Yeah.
Here we go, though.
When are you coming out with a brown belt episode? A brown belt episode for the podcast.
That's really tough, man, because the brown belt is something like, I've been a black belt almost 3 years now, but I've never promoted somebody to brown belt, so I've never really thought about it. So it's going to definitely be a bit of time. Like, we've got some guys up for brown belt right now that are, getting close, so I'll definitely be thinking more about it. But here we go. We got Jeremy Geiger versus Matt Anderson. Matt Anderson with the judo experience. Jeremy Geiger, college wrestler. Ooh, really nice. Excellent hips, though, by Matt. He turns that into a single leg and tries to pull right into a heel hook. Beautiful work by Jeremy Geiger. Very unorthodox. He needs to watch out for this straight anchor lock, though. Matt's already escaped his knee line, so he's out of danger. And if I'm Matt Anderson, I'm looking to re-attack with that power straight ankle lock. Good job. Excellent job. So Matt Anderson just answered a big question. He escaped a 50-50 position. It looked like he knew what he was doing. Shocker. The guy that doesn't train looked like he knew what he was doing there. But excellent. Goes for the power double. Matt strong hips, turns it into a single leg, and then from that high single leg, tries to go straight into 50-50. Never seen that before.
That's
really
insane.
cool.
People are going to think we're liars saying Matt Anderson doesn't train.
I know, dude. They're like, dude, Matt Anderson's training every day. He's taking them privates from BMAC every day. I mean, both these guys are strong. I would say Matt's probably got a 5-pound weight advantage. He cut a few pounds today, but ever since I've known him for a very long time, he does a lot of powerlifting shows, and so he'll cut weight for powerlifting, and he'll lose like 10 pounds in like a day easy.
Wow.
So he's just one of those guys. All those muscles too. He just muscle holds water, and he just sweats out, and he'll lose 10 pounds easy in 10 hours overnight.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Troy Lindsay. Showing the love.
So Jeremy getting the better of Matt in the stand-up, but man, Matt's got really strong hips. I mean, I know Matt's strategy. He's hoping to get on top of Jeremy. Looks for a little foot sweep right there. Didn't get any Kazushi, though. Jeremy's definitely winning the inside space battle, doing a really good job of controlling the stand-up.
3:30 left on the clock.
Excellent front headlock position, though. Nice. Looking for that scissor leg. He's in on a scissor leg. Matt trying to roll with it. Matt looks, and he gets the tap. Matt looked a little lost right there. What a scissor leg takedown to knee bar. So, man, as I say that, Matt gets the snap down, tries to turn it into a single leg. Jeremy's balance. He balances on one leg, turns it into a scissor leg, and turns that into a knee bar.
I am not sure when the Player of the Week survey closes, but we want you to watch the entire broadcast and then decide who your Player of the Week is going to be. So we want you to judge it on all of their games. So, yeah, it's not going to close for a while, so you have time.
Well, there we go. We got one of the subs of the night in the running for sure. I mean, scissor leg to knee bar on the Manderson. Dude. I mean, that's the strategy. Matt looked a little lost in that inside position right there. He did a good job escaping the 50-50 position, but he didn't defend the honey hole very well. He turned the wrong way, which, I mean, it really allowed Jeremy to set up a couple of different submissions. He ended up choosing the knee bar, but yeah, really sweet stuff from Jeremy Mccaghren.
All right, make sure you guys are checking out that Fantasy League link in the description. Choose your players for week number 3. Go into that Fantasy League. The schedule is posted on pgfhome.com, so if you want to know who's competing next week against who, go check out the schedule, pgfhome.com, and go ahead and pick your picks for week 3. The link is in the description of the video.
All right, we got a banger right here. We got Dallas Sharp versus Blake Randall. So Dallas Sharp in the blue from 10th Planet Decatur, blue belt. Both these guys, I think Dallas is 20 years old and Blake Randall's a teenager. So Blake coming in, though, 3 wins. Tries that throw by. Man, we've seen Blake use that throw by. I'm guessing he's got some extensive wrestling background. He looks very comfortable on the feet. Dallas has been jumping guard. He likes the arm drag to the back. Ooh, as I say that, though, he takes a shot. Blake, though, easily sprawls. Blake's definitely got the stand-up advantage here. I think we're going to see Dallas jump guard, though. Tries that throw by again. Oh, Dallas tries a throw of his own. He's in, though, almost into a deep half type position. He's got the underhook.
5 minutes left.
Nice. I love Blake's passing position right here. Dallas trying to control the posture right here. Yeah, if I was Dallas, I would look to frame away and look to get look to establish a better guard. He's barely got that knee shield in. He's looking to get that underhook, though, and kick out and take the back. Blake trying to use that momentum for his knee slice. Blake controlling the head. You hear Elijah Carlton calling for a knee slice. He's going to have to do a forward knee slice. All right, so we got Jonathan Roberts joining the broadcast. Jonathan, man, dude, beautiful stuff, man.
I really
the arm
appreciate
lock
it.
wizard, dude. The arm lock wizard. Talk about your matches, man. That reverse de la Riva arm lock was disgusting.
I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I really do like arm bars. It's something that I've liked since I was a white belt. You know, when I started when I was like 15 or 16, there wasn't a lot of teenagers in Alabama doing it at that time, so I was getting smashed, you know, smashed for years, and I just had to learn how to fight off my back a little bit, and it made me fall in love with arm bars at that time. But yeah, both matches were. I was really kind of concerned about the second opponent there, and you know, his triangles have been slick throughout this event. So,
Oh, yeah.
you know, I did want to pull guard going into that match, and when he started to pass, I saw his arm out there, and I rolled underneath, and I just happened to get a pretty submission there.
Man, you find it in space. You find it in space, and it is beautiful. And so is your strategy, because I told somebody, or I've been telling the broadcast, like, your strategy is to submit all these dudes. You don't care if choke. You don't care if it's a choke, joint lock, doesn't matter. You're coming for 20 for 20.
I would love to get 20 submissions if I could, you know, and get any submission I can. I would love to get a couple Darces in there because I love Darces so much, but I just haven't made it deep enough into a match yet to do it. You know, a couple of the entrances I've been working at the beginning of the matches have been landing, so I would love to get a couple chokes, but yeah, I'm not biased. I would love to get 20 arm locks if I could get 20 arm locks.
Shoot, dude. Don't tell the people you got another move, man, because I'm telling you, you're scary enough with just the two you've been showing. The leg lock.
That's all I have.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the leg lock to the arm lock dilemma is scary enough. Don't tell the people you got darts, but you've got those long arms. Man, dude, you got one more match tonight. You got Matt Anderson, big strong guy. Are you thinking leg locks or?
I've been thinking that in my own head for sure. I mean, I didn't want to disclose it before the match. Maybe he doesn't hear it.
Nah, he won't hear it.
I'm just playing. But very impressed with him. Been very impressed with him so far. What he's been able to do and pull off wins on, you know, very tough opponents. So I'm, you know, concerned against all these guys. I have the utmost respect, and you know, I've been worried before a bunch of these matches, and thankfully, you know, the hard work I've been putting in training's paying off. But I hope to keep winning.
Dude, again, amazing stuff, man. Is there anything you want to say to the people?
I thank you guys for tuning in and giving me all the shout outs, you know, and saying thank you. I mean, I've been working really hard at this, and I hope I can continue performing in this tournament. I love you guys.
I just want you to know, man, last week, again, I'd never seen you grapple, so I left you off my initial top 10. This week, I had you number 4. Dude, you're in the top 3 now. So, excellent job,
man,
dude.
Heck yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about you. I need to come up here and let you beat me sometime.
Dude. Yeah, right. Dude, thank you for jumping on, and look forward to seeing you versus Matt Anderson.
Yeah. See you guys.
So there we go. We got Jonathan Roberts. You heard him from the man himself. He's looking for 20 to go 20 for 20, man. 20 matches, 20 submissions. And wouldn't that be a feat? I mean, with the only 2 guys remaining that can do it. We got Elijah Carlton and Jonathan Roberts, the only guys that have all subs. No, Blake Randall as well. So as I'm talking to Jonathan Roberts, you guys just saw Blake Randall in a very very fast-paced match hit that beautiful spinning arm lock on Dallas Sharp. And it looked like Dallas, man, he tried to do the running man escape, tried to hop over. man, when you got good wrist control in your arm lock and you're controlling that hand so the thumb can't turn, you just follow it and you're going to get that break. And that's what we saw. Blake Randall's 4 for 4, 16 points, and he's making some fantasy owners happy.
Yeah, but we didn't see anything from him last week, so probably a lot of people didn't pick him. I wonder how much he cost.
Dude, I don't know, man. He's probably like $10, dude.
Nah.
I mean, he's a teenage blue belt. He's a teenage blue belt. Like, you don't expect much from these guys.
No.
But that's the thing in the scene today. Like, you can't take anyone for granted. Anyone.
All right, I think Troy Lindsay had a super chat while I was.
Yeah, he
while I
was, man. He
gone.
saw his boy on here. He's like,
Womp 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 super chat. Here's his kiss. Mwah.
yeah. Beautiful stuff, man, from Jonathan Roberts. So impressed, man. 4 matches, 4 subs. He's getting ready to come up against Matt Anderson. Our next match, we got Mike Ritchie versus Kevin Primo. So, Kevin, he's got 2 chokes. He's got 14 points. He would really like to finish the day with 21 points.
Yeah. So, Kevin's had 2 matches, right?
Yes.
This will be his 3rd.
No,
Okay, so
no,
this will
no.
be his
Yeah, he's
last
had 2
one.
matches today. He had a north-south, and then he lost to Elijah by RNC.
Yes. Okay.
So,
All right, so for anybody that is just tuning in pretty recently, it's our point system, 3 points for a break. So any kind of joint manipulation, arm bar, knee bar, those are going to be 3 points. 7 points for a kill, so any kind of choke, RNC, arm triangle, regular triangle, 7 points. We're calling those kills. 0 points for any kind of draw, 2 points for a no-show. Okay, so any of Cody Floyd's opponents are going to get 2 points for that no-show.
So next match, we got Mike Ritchie versus Kevin Primo. We got 2 10th Planet Decatur guys. Mike Ritchie has had 2 draws. Nobody's been able to put him away today. He's had 2 tough opponents, and neither of them could finish. I mean, we saw Nilo, who's an amazing practitioner. I mean, he struggled to put Mike away. So we'll see what Kevin can do here. So Mike's got the beautiful beard. Kevin, purple belt from 10th Planet Decatur. Mike, a white belt from 10th Planet Decatur. So these guys rolled plenty of times together. I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I want to see how Kevin's going to crack the puzzle that is Mike Ritchie. Kevin doing a really good job winning the stand-up battle, winning the inside spaces, making Mike move a little bit more. Goes, nice double leg. He really lulled Mike to sleep right there. Really calm and just shot the double. Excellent job. He's
Nice
already
pass.
past the guard, and Mike needs to think about letting go of that head.
Yeah, he's got
You
a
see
chin
Kevin,
strap
I
right
think he's
now.
going to start thinking about possibly trying to go for the Von Flew. But Mike is so strong. You have to respect. Like, this is the type of thing you see a white belt do. You're like, oh, why is this white belt holding the head? Mike's so strong, though, that he can bridge Kevin over his head if Kevin just is a little too aggressive. You see Mike, though, no facial expression, trying to use that to get his guard back. I'm Kevin, man. I'm thinking about that Von Flew. If you can just get that shoulder pressure in. I mean, Mike's in a deep position right here. This should be Von Flew City. But there is a little bit of danger with how strong Mike is that Kevin would get bridged over. Yeah, if I'm Kevin now, you're going to see him try and turn the corner and turn this arm that's Mike's guillotine arm into a Kimura grip. Instead, though, he's looking to try and flatten him out into a north-south. We've seen Kevin already hit 1 north-south. He's got a great north-south game. It's really tough, man, when you got a strong guy like Mike that's just going, no, I'm going to hold you here. Kevin, though, getting deeper. Yeah, he's in a really good north-south position right here. He needs to turn Mike's face. He's got a couple of different options here, but he needs Mike to let go of his head. Mike lets go for a split second. Kevin doing a great job controlling. And there we go. Mike's let go of the head now. Now, I would like to see Mike get that frame. You see how he's using that forearm into Kevin's near hip? He needs to get that elbow. So Elijah Carlton is becoming kind of the coach for all these guys, all his buddies. So him and Kevin are good buddies, and he is now coaching Kevin. So Kevin possibly looking for an Americana, but man, Mike just bridges a strong bridge, stops that threat immediately.
He can use the Americana to mount, maybe.
Yeah, he's still looking for that Americana, but really what the Americana is, it's going to help make Mike, it's going to make Mike move. But Kevin's got a good position right here. Kevin's got a good position right here, and Kevin's got a good Americana. You see that elbow? He's exposing the back, though, and that's what I would use the Americana for. You see Mike turning aggressively on his side. Kevin, though, uses it to take mount. That was beautiful. Excellent work by Kevin, using the Americana to open Mike up a little bit. I like to use the Americana in that situation to take the back. And Kevin, again, did a great job exposing Mike's center line, using that to take a good mount position.
2.5 minutes.
But we already have seen Mike, man. He's done a great job at just not getting tapped. I mean, Matt Elkins had him mounted for, what, 3 minutes?
A long time.
I mean, if I'm Kevin's coach, he's got 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I've seen these two matches of guys struggling to finish Mike. We see Kevin going for a punch choke. Elijah's calling and telling Kevin that he's a little too high. And I agree. Kevin is a little high. Mike bumps off. Man, I would allow Mike to move, honestly, a little bit more. When he buries in and he's, like, really arms are tight and he can bridge, like. Kevin, though, great job. Looking for that back take right here. Arm triangle attempt. Mike does a great job, though, getting his guard back. Man, Mike has been very impressive. He's just so tough to put away.
Mike has the underhook.
I mean, Nilo's the only guy that's tapped him, and he just, I mean, honestly, he barely tapped him. He hit that popping triangle off Mike's awesome arm lock escape. So, Kevin, great job. Looking to pass low. Yeah, somebody needs to be telling Kevin he needs to move.
110 left.
He's got 110 left. Great job passing. Kevin's passed again, but again, it doesn't matter unless he gets that sub. He's using that Americana again. I would use that Americana to expose Mike's back and then try and get that RNC. It's also not a bad idea to just think about getting in on those heel hooks on Mike. Ooh, Kevin's looking to turn it in to a north-south, though. Mike just, great job with his frames right there. You see how Kevin can't get a chest connection? It's because Mike's elbows are in the way.
30
Kevin's got
seconds.
30 seconds left. It's going to be tough to finish a guy like Mike in 30 seconds. Kevin's choosing the north-south. Mike, though, is about to have 3 matches and 3 draws. And I would say that's probably a win for him, you know, being a white belt. He faced some really tough dudes tonight. Some really tough purple and brown belts.
10
Kevin
seconds.
needs to think about a leg lock right here. Mike's standing up and running away. Oh, Kevin tries to do a jumping back take. Mike stands up, though. There's 2, 1, and we got time. Man, Mike's tough, dude.
So Sean Bollinger asked where your beans are.
Haha, dude, I gave up the beans a long time ago, dude. But I still like beans, dude. I've just moved up in the world a little bit. Just a
so
little bit, Bollinger.
For those of you that don't know, probably most of you don't know, Scaff would just bring a can of beans in, and that would just be his lunch. It wasn't necessarily always beans. It was corn or peas.
bean or green beans or peas.
Just
I like peas because of the protein
straight from the can.
complex, yeah.
Yeah. And somebody mentioned that Quentin wasn't here, but Quentin just opened up 10th Planet Savannah.
Yeah, just opened up.
Like last Sunday, I think, maybe. But yeah, so he's super busy. Womp, 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 super chat from Troy Lindsay. Yeah, so Troy's inviting us to Birmingham
Oh, what's up, Troy?
to celebrate with Jonathan. on
Dude,
his
Troy, what
victories.
belt rank are you? Tori, you're slowly creeping into becoming one of my
Yeah.
favorite guys on YouTube, commenters on YouTube. So we got in our next match, we got Elijah Carlton versus Dennis Smith, and we've seen Dennis finish with a beautiful Darce choke against, who was that against? Was that against,
Ladies and gentlemen, please
oh, it was against, what's his name?
Who are you talking about?
Dennis Smith beat Casey. Yeah, so he beat Casey, 10th Planet Muscle Shoals blue belt with Darce choke.
Let's give it up
But
for Dennis
this is a
Smith.
tough match, man. This is a tough match for Elijah. I think we're going to see Elijah pull guard. He's going to look to sit up into his wrestling. And it's just a tough match for Dennis, man. Dennis, just try and survive, buddy. But now go for it.
We're working on getting a timer on the screen, but we are not there yet. So
So,
trying to give you guys updates around every minute or so.
nice. So Elijah definitely has the size advantage. Dennis, though, has the wrestling advantage. He goes, oh, beautiful takedown. I mean, Dennis has hit that takedown on every single opponent. But
Oh,
Elijah
same.
comes right back off his butt, hits that same sweep he hit earlier. They're going to reset in the middle. And so, man. And so they're back standing, man. Dennis has been hitting this takedown all night. He needs his, oh, and he gets the tap, man. So gets the takedown, and we see that's the problem, especially with the white belt wrestlers, the guys that wrestled in college. I mean, you can see Dennis is a really good grappler, right? Very obvious he's a really good grappler. But he just is getting into trouble. So that's what we saw there. Hits the takedown, but Elijah was ready, man. I think Elijah could feel that Dennis has got the wrestling experience. I'm going to get a sub on the way down. And hits a beautiful high elbow guillotine from side. Beautiful. Ends up standing up with it, and you just see Dennis do that tap of like,
Jonathan Roberts.
And you can see Elijah giving props to Dennis, like, dude, you're so fast on your shots. And Dennis is, man. Dennis is doing that same move, like, he's hit me with that like 30 times. I feel so stupid every time. I know he's going to do it, and he's just so quick. Right when you put weight on that leading foot, he just picks it up and you fall to your butt.
Troy Lindsay, he says that he is really spectating unless we want to get on the diamond. So I'm assuming he's
Okay.
a baseball player.
Bro, dude, I had shoulder surgery. I had labrum surgery, so I'm not getting on a diamond. Maybe ever again. Probably, hopefully never again.
Audio issues again.
His opponent, Matt Anderson.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we got Matt Anderson versus Jonathan Roberts. And this is a match that Matt Anderson was really looking forward to. Now, I was talking to him today. He recognizes the challenge that is Jonathan Roberts. But Jonathan knows, man. He's like, he wants that leg lock. You guys heard him. Man, you see Matt, though. He's clinching. He's trying to hold Jonathan's head. He does not want any space given.
Brandon.
This is Matt's last match of the night, too, so he can go as hard as he wants to because he doesn't have another match. He can leave it all out here. Great job by Matt. You see how Matt's posting on the chest? He's trying to just keep distance from Jonathan. But we know what he's looking for. He's looking to get those ankles, flip them up, and go into that straight ankle lock. Ooh, I say that, though. We see a cartwheel pass, and he's looking off the cartwheel pass. He's looking for that straight ankle lock. I mean, you see Jonathan, sly smile on his face. I mean, he knows Matt Anderson. It's a tough match. Jonathan's got wrist control. He's got the head. But Matt, you see, he's posting on the knees. He's trying to stop. He knows Jonathan wants that leg. He can feel the elevation coming. Matt, great. Gets Jonathan's head. For a slight second, he gets that head wrapped. And you hear his corner saying, don't fall asleep on this guy, man. So, man, Matt Anderson's so strong, though. He just postures out of that. Jonathan gets a good look at that arm lock. He's now, though, in butterfly with the double under grips. He's looking to expose the legs. Matt's definitely working much harder than Jonathan. Jonathan, though, not giving up that clinch. He's going back to that arm lock. You see he's going to go to that razor legs. Beautiful, though. Oh, great recognition from Matt. Matt does a great job escaping the arm lock and the leg. Man, Jonathan's slick. He goes for the rolling guillotine. Jonathan, though, rolls with him. Matt's still on top. So we got Matt Anderson in the orange versus Jonathan Roberts in the blue. We've already seen one super sneaky setup from Jonathan Roberts. Yeah. So Matt Anderson's doing a great job, man. He's recognized 2 of Jonathan's arm lock entries. But he needs to be careful, though. We've already seen a butterfly sweep, and we see another because he's so worried about the arms. He's worried of basing out. Jonathan's looking. He's got the underhook. He's going to look to get that far arm right here. Ooh, man, Matt's already found his guard again, though. Excellent job recovering right here. Brandon calling for Matt to do a big bridge and get that underhook. So Jonathan's in a very high twister pass type position. I love attacking from this position. You see he's going for that arm lock. He's looking to step around. He's got that knee coming. The arm lock, the far side arm lock's coming. Matt, though, great job recognizing. Jonathan's in on the leg.
Oh, Ty.
Oh, and we see a beautiful heel hook. Man, Matt defended 3 arm lock attempts, though. It just wasn't enough. The threat of the arm lock, leg lock, just really sets Jonathan. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Jonathan. Toughest match of the day so far for us. So say it's a season, but he gets the sub. He's 5 for 5. Yeah, you Jonathan going, man, Matt is a handful and a half. So all you guys up there, Matt Anderson is a handful. Troy Lindsay, your boy, 5 for 5, all subs.
All right, so right now, Jonathan Roberts is leading the way with player of the week. All right, so you guys have any opposition to that?
I mean, it's tough, man. I mean, him and Elijah both 3 for 3 with, like, finishes. I mean, Jonathan Roberts is a PGL stud. Beautiful, man. We got this got this stream for over 200 viewers. Make sure you guys are sharing. We still have a couple of really good matches. We got Jeremy Geiger versus Lewis Collins, Dallas Sharp versus Canyon Brooks, Seth Tatum's making his return to the PGL match. But the match that all you guys have to stay for is Roger versus Mila. That is the match of the night. I'm looking at Milo right now. He's just getting ready. He's doing his calisthenics, his jumping jacks, his whatever that is. But he's getting his calisthenics in, trying to stay warm. Also, remember, you guys can support by super chat. Follow Troy Lindsay's lead.
Jonathan Roberts, the God.
The truth. He's the truth, man.
He's leading in. I know I said we had to wait till I wanted you guys to wait till the end and vote for your player of the week, but several of you guys have already put in your votes, and Jonathan is leading.
We got Jeremy Geiger off probably the submission of the night in that flying scissor heel hook against Matt Anderson. So Matt Anderson's been heel hooked twice. So maybe that's the recipe. I mean, we saw the arm lock wizard miss 3 arm locks against Matt Anderson, but Matt Anderson's now been heel hooked twice. So all you other competitors, that's the recipe. But here we go. We got 2 guys that like legs. Jeremy Geiger versus Lewis Collins. Lewis just goes for it, man. No matter how tired he is, he's throwing up triangles. He's trying to attack legs. He's definitely kill or be killed.
Not boring.
See Jeremy looking to do a little face palming here. Looking to get a reaction. He's waiting. Yeah, he's getting those big reactions. We're getting ready to see a blast double right here. Jeremy getting his footing. Ooh, heavy in on the heads right here. Jeremy does a great job rolling out. Took 3 rolls, got that knee line out. That's Lewis. This is Lewis's best bet. I think he might have a slight leg lock advantage against Jeremy. Jeremy, though, really good job right there. Going with the heel hook, escaping the knee line, and he's back on the feet. Man, look at Jeremy. Beautiful work right there. You see how he just followed Lewis's movements. Did 2 backwards rolls and ended up on top. Excellent job avoiding the leg lock, ending up in the position he wanted to be in. But this is Lewis's best position. Lewis is good in the butterfly guard, getting to rubber guard and trying to elevate the legs. I would say Lewis does a better job. His elevations aren't the best. I like his rubber guard and his bottom guard. And you see him looking to already start throwing up that high rubber guard. Jeremy, though, excellent pass. And that was all set up by clearing that bottom knee. He got that knee pinch and stepped over. Beautiful work. He felt that rubber guard coming and just really, really quickly cleared the bottom knee of the half guard, and then other leg followed into top mount. Heavy pressure right here. And this is, again, a guy that's got probably 30 pounds on his opponent. You see he's in that skydive position. And Jeremy seems like he's just no mind right now in the sense of, hey, whatever sub comes to me, I'm going to take. I don't care if it's a joint lock. I don't care if it's a choke. He's covering the mouth a little bit. So we saw a little bit of face covering. Tried to turn that into a Kimura grip. I would like to see Lewis get those frames. You see the guys struggling to escape mount. They don't have the frames. You see Lewis now finds the frame. But I would have liked to have seen him get that movement, that frame first. Jeremy trying to get the crossface to flatten him back out. Really nice work. If I'm Jeremy, I would want to ride high right here. You see how the arms are around? I would want to bring that left knee up a little bit higher. Nice work right there by Lewis, though. Uses that butterfly hook to elevate. Jeremy, though, excellent job clearing that ashigarami. Lewis, though, is going to look to reap. He's going to think an aggressive reap's going to come right here. He's going to take that right leg out and aggressively reap. When I say that, it looks like he's trying to maybe play a little bit of reverse X. He needs to switch his legs, though. Oh, man, now Jeremy's in on the leg. Nice job, though. Lewis, excellent job. I like that he didn't do that aggressive reap right there. He used it to sweep. Now he's got Jeremy in a front headlock position. They're almost off the mat, though. So this is a position, could be tough. Scramble happens. It's going to be tough for either guy to really come out on top, especially if they go off the mat.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Troy Lindsay.
Still in this, not even a front headlock type position. Now Lewis is in the front headlock. He's got that right arm in. He's looking for that arm in guillotine. Jeremy does a great job, though. Now he's in on a great job. He ends up on top, gets control. That's that chin strap right there. I'm telling you, he gets one arm around the head, but the chin strap allowed Jeremy to win that battle. They both kind of had a front headlock, a modified front headlock, but since Jeremy, bigger, stronger, gets the chin strap, great technique to get on top. Yeah, if I'm Jeremy, you can hear Brandon calling for Jeremy to stay on the head. Stay on the head. Lewis, though, into his butterfly guard. Finds his way back to the butterfly. Jeremy doing a good job, though, putting weight on Lewis. Lewis, though, back in on the heel hook. Jeremy strips that ashigarami. Oh, and he's in on a knee bar himself and gets the tap. That's the second step around knee bar from Jeremy Geiger.
Jeremy.
Beautiful job switching the ashigarami. This time he steps around, finishes with a knee bar of his own. And man, two beautiful subs from, two beautiful knee bars, I should say, from Jeremy Geiger. Dude, two knee bars, man.
Nice. So that one won't happen.
So what, we have 4 draws tonight?
Yep.
So 3 for Mike Ritchie, and then honestly the match of the night probably in Matt Elkins and Joe Kai.
Yeah.
Or one of the matches of the night. I mean, that match was fired.
Oh, Eric Longar and Lewis Collins.
Okay, so 5. So we've tied now. We have 5 draws this time. We had 5 draws last time, so last week.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dallas Sharp.
Ooh, we got Dallas Sharp versus Kanan Brooks. So Kanan Brooks really needs a win right here.
And his opponent tonight, Kanan Brooks.
So Kanan yet to get on the PGL scoreboard.
All right, so we've got several guys vying for their guy for Player of the Week.
All right, so who we got? Who's player of the week?
All right, so most everybody's at Jonathan Roberts. I hear Blake Randall
Dude, Blake Randall, man, he's had 4 matches, 4 subs.
and Caleb also.
So we see Dallas go on a shot. Ooh, and he jumps guard. So looks for the guillotine, then jumps guard. Kanan doing a great job walking over. He's in on a leg, trying to get that Ashigarami position. He's in on a straight ankle lock. He gets the sweep, but Dallas is right back on top. And so they're off the mats. So we got Dallas Sharp on bottom of not even really a secured north-south. He's going to find his guard again right away. I say that though, Kanan does a great job of stopping the guard recovery. So now Kanan's on top right here. I really would like to see Kanan slow down. I feel like he's rushing his jiu-jitsu.
5 minutes.
Yeah, I would like to see him breathe. I would like to see him establish positions before he goes for those subs. It looks like he's looking to jump on the leg. So Kanan's looking for a toe hold. Dallas is in a deep toe hold. He needs to straighten his leg. Kanan's going to... So knee line's free right here. They're just going to start on their feet.
Yeah.
I think that's a good call, man. I know
too.
it's tough.
Kanan didn't have the
When
grip
you're in a
anymore on the
submission,
toe hold.
you roll out. Yeah, it's tough. Dallas, though, using that cardio. He's on Kanan's back. Kanan, though, again, does a great job of rotating his shoulders and ending up on top. That's the 3rd time we've seen that.
All right, 4 minutes.
Got 4 minutes left in this match. Kanan's on top. He feels like he's got the leg lock advantage. We've seen him. I think guys maybe a little bit too early are, kind of showing what they're going for, And Kanan's been all over the legs tonight. I would like to see him get upper body control and possibly mix it up with the choke. But I say that, he's in on a leg.
Ooh, Kanan's got a heel hook. He's got the knee, too.
Oh, it's going to be tight. That's straight leg. He's going to turn it into a knee bar right here. Dallas needs to kick out. He needs to kick the butt.
Got his knee
Great
free
job
now.
right there. He's looking for the calf
Ooh,
crush. He's
ooh.
almost got it. And he gets the tap. Oh, man. What a calf crush. Oliveira calf crush right there. So, good-looking outside heel hook from Kanan. As Dallas rotates, he frees the knee line. Kanan turns that freed knee line into his own attack, uses it to hit that calf crush, that Oliveira calf crush. So beautiful, beautiful work from Kanan Brooks. So there we go. Kanan's on the board now. 3 points with a beautiful sub. It's really cool, man, to see these guys. Like, again, Kanan, man, he's had some exciting matches. I mean, he's been subbed or gotten the sub at every single one. But what a beautiful Oliveira calf crush.
All right, Carlos McNabb says that's why Chewy teaches backward back takes. Get the choke part before the hooks.
Yep. Amen, dude. And we've seen that a lot tonight. Guys prioritizing the hooks, not having good upper body connection. And, man, when those shoulders are free to rotate, Like, you see it, especially with a bigger guy, more explosive. Like, Kanan probably has 30 pounds on Dallas. Scrapes him off, and now Kanan's on top. And that leg lock was set up because Dallas mixed the back. Can't sleep on anybody, man. I mean, that was a high level. Like, you just see the finishing sequence, and I told you, hey, Kanan's a really good purple belt. Or even maybe a brown belt. You'd be like, oh, I guess, yeah, like, sure.
Right, yeah. And, you know, I worried about Kanan's cardio. We talked about that a little bit earlier because Dallas was setting a pretty fast pace there. And I was like, how long can Kanan keep up? But, yeah, awesome. Good job, Kanan.
Yeah. Shout out to Kanan Brooks again. Great win for you, buddy. 3 points are on the board.
And like you said, I think that Kanan will evolve over the season. I think that we're going to see some really great things from Kanan.
He's a guy we haven't seen the best of him. So up next, we got Seth Tatum versus Mike Johnson.
Let's give it up for Seth Tatum.
All right, guys, we're moving along, so go ahead and put in your vote for Player of the Week, unless you've got some special match waiting. And again, the schedule is on pgfhome.com.
So here we go. We got Seth Tatum with 14 points versus Mike Johnson. So Mike is winless still in the PGL, or the PGF, excuse me. Seth, great job using that guard pull. Like, Mike tried to pull him into the guard. Seth followed into the pass. And this is where Seth's dangerous. We've already seen him hit one north-south choke, but this is Seth's most danger. If you're not in his guard, then this is where you don't want to be on bottom side control, because he's got all his chokes. He's got the north-south, he's got the Darce, and the Anaconda. So Mike doing a good job. That's a good frame right there. I like Mike. You see how he's not letting Seth get into that 90 degree. He's keeping that elbow 90 degrees. It's stopping the north-south. You can tell Seth wants that north-south choke. So we got Seth Tatum on top, the only blue belt in the top 10 rankings. He's at number 7 and looking to climb.
Mike Johnson.
Yeah, versus Mike Johnson, the purple belt from ATT. And Seth looking. Seth rushed that back take a little bit too much. I would have stopped at the front headlock first. You hear Brandon calling him to push a pace. Seth's already in on the Darce look right here. Yeah, Seth's looking for that Darce choke right here, and he gets it, man. He's just disgusting.
Nice
Seth's
choke,
disgusting with his chokes, man. You hear Brandon call him to push the pace, so he gets the pass, but since he didn't have an underhook, it allowed Mike to come up on his side. So this is a really important point, guys. So you're looking to add Darces to your game. You actually don't want to win the underhook battles. You saw Seth there. He passed the guard, but he didn't secure the pass. He couldn't keep Mike flat, but that's what he wanted. Mike came up just enough to expose the Darce arm so the Darce arm could weave through there. Seth with those long arms, super strong squeeze, gets the Darce and gets the tap instantly.
All right, guys, we only have about 6 matches left. Yeah, 6. All right, Kiai and Matt Harrison are up next.
Yeah, so there we go, man. We got Seth Tatum, our first blue belt. He's over 20 points. Because Blake Randall, he's only got 16. He's got 4 subs, but he's got 1 choke and 3
breaks.
Yeah, 3 breaks. So he's at 16 points. But we got Seth Tatum with 3 chokes, man.
His opponent this evening, Matt Harrison.
Okay, man, we got Kiahi, white belt from 10th Planet O'Fallon versus the Scarecrow of Doom, Matt Harrison.
ATT is an American top team.
So here we go. We got Kiahi. I love just Matt Harrison's just the start of the match. He looks so determined. It looks like he knows exactly where he wants to be. He knows the grips he wants. I mean, it's no shocker what he wants. He wants to get good grips and pull guard. So, whoa, I say that, but really nice throw right there. But there we go, into his closed guard.
Oh.
He's already into an arm bar, looking for that arm bar right there. Yeah, he's looking to stand up out of it. He needed to posture in, but when he stood up, it made the arm locks tighter. And so when you go for an arm lock, when you go to escape the arm lock and you stand up and you don't escape, what you do is you create all that tension and it makes the arm lock much tighter. So, man, these matches, man. These matches, I mean, what more can you ask for?
Womp, 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 super chat.
Yeah, we need some more super chats. I mean, these are subs, dude. How many sub-only shows are providing you this many subs? How many?
Or this many matches.
Yeah, dude, we've had over 20 subs tonight. So there we go, man. Matt Harrison showing a little bit of variety here. I love the way he just creates those angles in his guard. He just moves beautifully from his guard. Here we go, though. This is match of the night right here. We got Hajer Koheo, 4th degree black belt, the gi instructor down there at Spartan, at SBG. And then we've got Nilo Bergener, the brown belt from Memphis Judo and Jiu Jitsu. So both these guys, I think Nilo has 21 points and Hajer has 14. So it looks like Hajer's probably 5 or 10 pounds bigger, but definitely evenly sized right here. Got Nilo immediately sits to guard. And he's been sitting to guard, and I love that Marcelo Garcia posture. I love that forward posture that Nilo brings with his butterfly guard. It really allows him to get good, meaningful grips on the upper body, as well as at any moment he can come up into wrestling, as we saw last week with Joe Kai. He used that seated wrestling to come up, expose the back. Excellent. Nice arm drag to back take. Or, excuse me, arm drag to sweep right there. Beautiful job. Hajer, though, finds himself in closed guard. And I would say this is going to be, a 4th degree black belt from Brazil. Closed guard is going to be one of his specialties. Hajer's 1 minute in. Hajer's looking to win the posture control. You hear people calling for Nilo to win those bicep ties, those inside bicep ties, and stand up. Hajer, though, great job controlling the posture.
4:40 left on the clock.
There's 4:40 left in the clock. Hajer's looking to get one of those reverse Kimura grips. Went for it for just a second.
So Nilo in blue and Hajer in orange.
So Nilo's won the inside space. He stands up. But Hajer, great job, man. Just hips come with him. Beautiful work right there by Nilo. So Hajer went for that attack. Nilo does a great job posturing out. And now he's in a leg drag position.
4 minutes.
But man, what frames. Just look at the frames that Hajer has. He's looking to invert in on that knee bar right there. Beautiful work right there. He's in on a leg lock right here. He's in 50-50. But Nilo does a great job. Almost cleared that knee line. I love that leg lock entry, though.
3:30.
By Hajer. You see Hajer trying to keep the heel. Nilo, though, escaped the knee line. He's already out. And I think Hajer's going to look back for that same leg lock attack. Oh, he's looking for a Craig Jones-style reverse entry right here. Oh, really good back take by Nilo right here. He's in a great position. He's got a single hook. Beautiful back take. He's got both hooks in. Nilo's got control of the wrist. Mccagren's looking for his hands to attack the hooks. Oh, he's looking to trap Mccagren's arm. Almost gets that arm trapped right there. Mccaghren, though, great job recognizing, not allowing that hand to get trapped. Mccagren's going to try and scrape Nilo off. Nilo, though, has got a great back ride.
210
nice.
left.
Very nice work by Mccaghren right there. Both these guys have had two good-looking attacks. Mccagren's got control of Nilo's arm right there. Nilo looking to turn this into a guillotine, very Gary Tonin-esque. And Mccagren's doing a good job, though, really protecting his neck.
145.
So you see Mccagren's controlling that wrist right there. He's got a 2-on-1 on that arm, and he's looking maybe for like a shoulder lock type style, like pressure. He tries to get to his knees right there. And there's actually a really cool Darce counter if you can get to your knees. But, man, Nilo does a great job staying on top. He's still on the attack. He's got 1:13 left, though. Mccagren's shown some really good defense. Nilo's almost in on this choke. He doesn't quite have the chest connection on the back, though, that he needs.
1 minute.
Yeah, you see he's just not quite on the back like he wants to be. Mccagren's doing a great job of just not allowing good connections. Yeah, Mccagren's almost out, but there it is. He's got the short choke. He's gonna get that rear naked choke. It's very close. Nilo's squeezing with everything he has. He's almost in.
30
it's
seconds.
on Mccagren's face. Mccaghren taps with 27 seconds left. Man, Nilo, beautiful RNC. Man, Mccaghren did a great job defending. Really slick leg lock attempt by Mccaghren earlier in the match. But man, Nilo gets the crucial 7 points against a 4th degree black belt.
And womp, 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 super chat from Egghead Warrior.
Ah, thanks, Egghead.
He enjoyed that match.
Man, Nilo, beautiful work.
4 matches left.
Yeah, 4 matches left, man. That was a banger.
Eric Longar and Blake Russell are next.
So we still have a couple of really fun matches. We got Blake Randall, the undefeated teenage blue belt. He's 4 for 4 with 4 subs, going against Eric Longar. These guys are very similar. There's not a big weight difference here. Eric Longar's a brown belt from under Casey Halstead from 10th Planet Las Vegas. He moved to Mississippi last year, so he's not flying in every week from Vegas. So don't hear that.
Right.
But should be a really good one. So what do you guys think? What's been the best match of the night so far? Best match of the night so far.
Nilo's a brown belt?
What?
Is Nilo a brown belt?
Nilo's a brown belt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Nilo's a brown belt. He's been training a long time, man. I've seen Nilo on the scene for a long time. That was a big win from Nilo, man.
Yes, huge.
So here we go. We got Elijah Carlton's blue belt in the blue. He's in the Raider shorts. They're both wearing orange. Eric's got the full beard. It's probably a 20 age age difference.
20-year
here.
age difference.
Yeah.
Womp, womp, womp. Super chat from Matt Viper.
Thanks, Matt Viper. You are the best.
Make sure you guys go to mattviper.com. Pick up one of those PGF rash guards.
This is the battle of the throw-bys, man. Both these guys have attempted multiple throw-bys today. I see Eric getting a 2-on-1, trying to get that Russian. Yeah, you hear Elijah calling. That's a smart thing. Like, don't let him establish 2-on-1s. Blake doing a great job, though, of posting on the head. Man, our camera guy, Keelan, man, he's so agile. He's just moving out of the way anytime these guys get close.
Eric Meckel says the best match he's seen so far is Scaff's nose versus that mask.
Oh, yeah, you're right, dude. These masks are tough, dude, especially when you're talking for hours. And your masks are just sweat through. But anyways, pretty even so far on the feet. Neither guy has really attempted anything meaningful. Ooh, really nice. Really nice stuff right there. Oh, we see a fireman's carry, though, into almost a back take. Nice fireman's carry. Really good job by Eric. Almost finding the back. So there we go. We see Blake Randall in on the fireman's carry. He's on top. So, oh, really nice body lock. And we call that the big boy sweep. When you get the body lock from butterfly and just come up with it. Folds the person over, super uncomfortable. And as I said in his last match, man, this is where Eric's best. Passing these butterflies, passing half guard. I love his passing style. He's a terror on top. You see, he's trying to get that outside knee over top of Blake's. He knows when he can force that half guard, he's going to be able to pass. Trying to keep control of the hips right here. Blake trying to maybe play a little bit high, like rubber guard style, but you see Eric, though. You see steps over with that knee.
Pass just a little bit too fast.
Oh, he's looking for that heel hook. Blake does a great job of rotating, good recognition, and they're back on their feet. So,
yeah, I know, they got the whole mat.
yeah. And they got the whole mat. They got 3,000 square foot of mat space. They can go wherever they want. So, got Eric Longar in the black shorts. Blake Randall, Elijah Carlton's blue belt. He's got 4 for 4. He's had 4 matches today and 4 submissions. Man, Blake's a very aware grappler. I mean, that's what you expect from Elijah Carlton blue belt, but he's good on his feet. I've liked what I've seen in his leg exchanges. Really nice takedown. Got some elevation on that. He's in top half guard. He's got the underhook. Elijah's calling for him to be heavy on the crossface, and that is exactly what he should be doing. You see how he's starting to turn Eric's face away? Eric, though, is trying to get that pimp hand. We call that pimp hand there, where he's framing. Really nice work from both guys right there. That was a very, very fun exchange. So we're going to go back with Blake on top of the half guard with an underhook and crossface. So he's in a great position to pass. So Eric's he barely had that low knee shield. But, man, when Blake got established the crossface and the underhook, I mean, it's going to be really tough to stop a pass, especially with that barely knee shield. Nice work, though, from Eric. Really good job finding his guard again, and you see he stands back up. But we're seeing, man, Blake's got the advantage on his feet. He's gotten 2 takedowns, 1 fireman carry, second takedown with some elevation. Nice, excellent from Blake right there. I love the snap down to the takedown. Really nice snap down. Got a good reaction from Eric, and he's definitely got the cardio advantage. I mean, he's 17. He should definitely have it. Well, we see him. Oh, really nice reaping heel hook attempt. Going back to the middle. Oh, we see Blake take advantage of that restart. So we've got 30 seconds left. This has been a really fun match, man. And again, all you guys that came to see submission grappling, that's what we're seeing. We're seeing really, really high-level takedowns, man. Most of the time you see these submission-only matches, these guys are pulling guard. That's not been the case. I mean, we're seeing so many different varieties of grapplers, and it's been awesome to watch. But Blake Randall, man, kid's a stud. It's time. Getting ready to be time. Time. There we go. And so we got a draw, man. Blake Randall's a stud. So 5 matches, 4 subs, and then 1 draw against a brown belt.
Okay, we had a question about the grand prize. So tell us about who gets money, like at the end of the tournament, right?
Yeah, so we have $6,400 to give out over the course of the season. So there's $2,000 prizes. One goes to the regular season standing champion. So whoever has the most points at the end of the season gets $1,000. And then we're doing a 2-day tournament at the end of the season where the top 16 competitors enter. All the matches are sub only, no time limit. So the match will only end if there's a sub. Whoever comes out on top of that gets $1,000. And then there's going to be payouts for the top 8 during the regular season. So 8 guys will get paid based on regular season standings. And then I believe the top 3 in the tournament will get paid. But $6,400 is given out total. So I think second place in the standing gets $600. Third place gets $400. The next 4 get $200, so they get their money back. So a lot of money is going to be given out.
All right, coming up next, Joe Kai versus Mario Gayor.
I believe we're also giving out money for best submission, best match, and maybe like rising star, something like that. So yeah, $6,400 though is going to be given out over the course of this 12-week season. So only have a few matches left. We've got Joe Kai versus Mario Gayor, Casey Wilbanks versus Clay Malone, and then Seth Tatum versus Noah Randall. So 3 matches. Man, I like this Joe Kai versus Mario Gayor match.
Let's give it up
Yeah.
for Joe Kai.
Joe Kai, man, always brings it.
His opponent this evening, Mario Gayor.
So here we go. We got Joe Kai in the black shorts and spats, and then Mario representing 10th Planet O'Fallon. So Joe Kai, brown belt under Brandon, recent brown belt under Brandon. He trains here at 10th Planet Decatur. One of our best guys. Definitely our most exciting guy, probably. I mean,
yes.
man, Joe's coming in, laser focused. Starting on their feet, man. I've been really surprised at how few guys are just sitting to guard. Doesn't that surprise you?
It does.
Dude, I'm sitting
mean,
to
so many
guard
people
as
are
fast as possible.
Proficient with their takedowns. I think that's a deficiency in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. All right, so we see this reverse Kimura, this Zangief grip right here by Mario. Joe trying to frame on the face. Mario goes for it, but since Joe had created enough separation, Brandon's calling for the guard pass. He wants Joe to push the pace right here. We see Mario in like a butter half position. He's trying to grab the head. I don't really like that head grab from this position. Yeah, there's just not really any control in it. And yeah, you see it really exposed. It exposes the Kimura or the leg lock attempt. We see Joe in almost on a calf crush right here. That calf crush is going to be tough from this position. But what he's looking for instead of the calf crush is a leg extension so he can go into a knee bar or a heel hook. Joe very wisely, though, starting to lose the position. You see he disengages. Here Mario make a deep breath. But neither guy's breathing from their mouth yet. So both guys, man, they can definitely push a pace for 6 minutes. Oh, Joe tries the jumping guillotine. Oh, and we see the scissor leg attempt. So jumping guillotine to scissor leg. Joe's on bottom now. Looking to play some reverse de la Riva. He's in on that reverse de la Riva, gets the sweep, in on an inside position here, but he doesn't have an entanglement. Yeah, that was very smart. I would use that to pass. Mario, though, stands up wisely. Neither guy wants to give up bottom position. We see Joe, though, excellent reverse de la Riva, reverse the position, and Mario wisely stands up. We've already seen 2 dynamic attempts from Joe and 1 from Mario on their feet. Mario tries the Zangief throw, and Joe tries flying scissor and jumping guillotine. Ooh, really nice. Goes for the trip right there, ends up in a guillotine position, but Mario does a great job defending and clearing the head. Really nice work. I loved Mario's defense right there. Mario looks so calm. Now Mario's looking to go in on a leg of his own. Joe, though, does a great job defending. He's already out. And if I'm Joe, I'm going to start looking to pass on the opposite side. Mario looks
Joe's
really...
world right here. Fast-paced passing.
Oh, and we see Mario attempt a reverse De La Riva. Joe does very good, though, to sprawl and get control of the head. Joe's won an inside position with that butterfly hook. He's going to look to go in on a leg here in a second. He's got the position to go in on a leg. Joe's in a really good passing position, but he needs to get control of the upper body. He hasn't established an underhook or a crossface. But he's in this headquarters position. Mario, though, trying to get control of the knee, and he's trying to pull Joe into a leg lock. Joe almost in on a leg drag. Oh, Mario, great job exposing Joe's leg. He's trying to get control of the toes right there. Joe, though, clears the knee line. Excellent attack by Mario. Brandon calling for Joe to push the pace. We see him try. He's in on a leg. Both guys looking for toe holds. Joe ends up on top, though, almost in a reverse knee on belly type position. Joe needs to just keep cutting the corner. Yeah, there we go. Keep cutting the corner. Joe past the guard right here. Mario, great job recovering. Beautiful step over. There's 1 minute left. Neither guy's been too close on a submission. It's been a very even match. This is one of those matches I'd love to see just play out to the submission. Joe coming forward. I think we might see something flying here in a second. Oh, we see him wrap up. He's got the guillotine. Joe needs to crunch the head. It's going to be really tough. I would turn that into a triangle if I was him. Yeah, you hear Brandon calling for it to turn into a triangle. He needs to switch to a triangle.
Oh, his head's going out.
Great job by Mario using that to bully pass. But that was the right play by Joe, but just beautiful defense by Mario. Brandon's calling now for a leg lock. Mario, great job defending. I love the calmness. This match is going to end in 50-50.
Yeah,
Beautiful
sorry,
match.
Troy. We could never be. I cannot be Lindsay. That would be a terrible lot in life to have to live with.
Lindsay. Great match, man. Again, another instance where a draw was just as exciting as any of the other matches.
Very exciting. Let's see. So, Casey Wilbanks and Clay Malone.
So we got 2 more matches. We got Casey Wilbanks versus Clay Malone. Both these guys have leg lock submissions, so I think that's what we're going to see. Casey Wilbanks hit a beautiful knee bar on Kanan Brooks earlier, and then Clay Malone's been reaching for straight ankle locks in all of his matches. And then our final match, man, we got Seth Tatum versus Noah Randolph.
So, guys, make sure that you're going and voting for your player of the week. The link is in the description. Winner gets this very nice Grizzly cooler with the Coca-Cola Energy logo on it. Donated to us by Decatur Coca-Cola Bottling Company and Frank Troop. Thank you, Frank, for always helping us out with our endeavors.
So Jonathan Roberts is out. It looks like he's probably going to win the MVP. So there we go, man. He's going to be the winner of this beautiful cooler. How much do you think this cooler costs? $200?
Shoot, I have no idea.
I don't know.
I want to look inside before it goes home with
What if
Jonathan.
there was just money in there? Like,
I'd be like, we lost the cooler.
yeah. Scaff and Lindsay ran off with the cooler. Brandon's gonna meet him in Mexico. PGF's canceled. We left PGF for like $5,000.
Yeah. Frank left all his money in there,
Yeah.
or a credit card. I'm out.
Maybe he's trying to buy the PGF. He sees the potential. He's like, nah, man, I own a Coke. I own Coke. Like, I don't need Coke no more. I need the PGF. So Elijah Carlton getting ready to head out as well. Beautiful performances by both him and Jonathan Roberts. Only 2 dudes with all subs.
Yes. Troy, I don't know. Brandon was trying to figure out how we could actually bet on the PGF. This was our quick solution, this fantasy league. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the technicalities of actually putting real money in. So we will work on that, though. That is something that we want to do for sure.
No, definitely. So here we go, man. We got, let's see here. We got Casey and the Spats. It's always tough sometimes trying to distinguish, especially when they're both wearing blue rash guards. But we see Clay with a really tight, like Muay Thai plum. He's trying to snap Casey down. Casey, though, goes for the trip. So Casey needs to watch giving up that inside space, man. I love seeing the competitors laugh a little bit during the match. Something was said. So we see Clay gets the takedown, already past the guard.
Nice.
Nice work from Casey, though. Excellent job recovering the guard. He's he's almost in on a full guard. Tries to do a spinning armbar, but man,
Leaves his leg behind.
Clay's in on his straight ankle. It's belly down. It's tight. He's got the grip he likes. He's thinking about tapping, and he taps. Yeah, I love that grip right there, where you're grabbing your wrist, you're grabbing the opponent's shin, you're doing that Kimura, like you're revving the engine of a motorcycle. Man,
All right.
really tight.
Last match coming up.
Here we go, man. It's definitely going to end in a sub. I'll tell you that.
Seth Tatum.
Seth Tatum versus Noah Randolph. 2 teammates. These guys have probably rolled 100+ times. I mean, Seth's a buzzsaw, man. Seth's going to be tough for Noah, but man, I want to see Noah really put Seth through some
Yes, James.
some
This is
adversity.
on every Friday. We do have a couple of bye weeks. I'm not I know the first weekend of September is a bye week, and there might be like one other week that we're not doing it. But yes, every Friday.
I think there's two bye weeks where everybody's getting a bye.
Okay. So every Friday at 6 p.m. Watch us on YouTube.
Yeah, man. Hey, we got one more match. You guys stick with us. Watch this final match. Seth Tatum. I mean, he's the threat, man. All the top dogs should be like, hey, who's the toughest blue belt? It's Seth Tatum. I mean, Seth Tatum's built like a jiu-jitsu stud, isn't he?
He
And
is.
Noah Randolph, man, had a beautiful performance earlier.
What's going on with Noah's shorts there?
Noah's rolled up those shorts, man. But Noah's in the orange, Seth's in the blue. And Seth pulls guard. Interesting. I mean, these guys have, again, rolled with each other so much. Like, I mean, Seth obviously feels like he has the advantage. And, I mean, honestly, Noah's probably a little bit better wrestler than Seth. So, smart move. Man, Seth's so long. Noah's a handful, though. But, man, Seth uses that grip. He's already in a triangle, almost in a triangle, but Noah's beautiful forward pressure. Honestly, very Hodger-esque. If you guys remember Hodger defending Seth's triangle, this is exactly what he did. Straight lines, trying to posture, but Seth's in now. You hear people telling Noah to square him back up, but, I mean, Seth's in his best position here. This is his move. He's going to look to cut that corner.
Ooh, good.
He's looking to reach underneath. Noah's trying to bury in. I mean, oh, that's tight, man. That's tight. If I'm Seth, I might try and use this to sweep to the top. Oh, he got that one. Yeah, he's got that.
That's a good angle.
Yeah, he's got that one. He just rebit. Noah's trying to stand up, and he gets the tap. Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful choke. And there we go, man. Seth Tatum at 28 points.
We got 2 super chats here at the very end. Womp, womp, womp. Jacob McAlpin and womp, womp, womp. Super chat. Roderick Henderson.
Hey,
Thank
Roderick,
you
what up,
guys.
dude?
Yes. Thank you all for your support, the super chat, comments, the shares. We really appreciate you guys. Make sure that you go and vote for your player of the week. The link is in the description. Also, make sure that you guys are participating in Fantasy League. Pick your group, your team for week 3.
I mean, so we got 2 dudes. So we got Seth Tatum and Nilo both with 28 points.
28.
And then we got Elijah as top dog with 38 points.
Whoa.
So he's 10 points clear of everyone, man. Is that trend going to continue, or are we going to see him continue to distance himself and win that $1,000? I don't know, man.
Yeah,
A lot of interesting storylines.
very exciting matches, very exciting draws and submissions. It's fire. PGF fire.
Yeah, dude. PGF fire. You guys, any final thoughts, man? Any final thoughts? Lindsay, final thoughts?
I'm just blown away. Like I'm just so excited that even the draws are so exciting and people are not disengaging and running away. People are actually diving in, doing scissor leg takedowns and jumping on heads. And I mean, this is just some exciting stuff. And I'm just so like excited that Brandon came up with this idea. It's been better than any.
Everybody likes Clay. But what I learned, there's a couple things I learned. So Matt Anderson is weak in the legs. So Matt Anderson came out. He was 4 for 4 with subs, but then we saw him get tapped twice with leg locks. Okay? So Matt Anderson got knee barred and heel hooked. Could that be a weakness? Could that be a downfall for Matt Anderson?
Yeah.
Hey, I'd rather attack his legs than his upper body, I'll tell you that.
We had some controversy tonight. We'll
Yeah,
have
a
to
little-
see how that turns out.
A little controversy. Our first replay. We're going to go back
Yeah.
and watch the footage.
Yeah.
What else did we learn? So we got Elijah Carlton again with 38 points. He's our leader, 38. The 2 closest, we got Nilo Bergener and Seth Tatum, both with 28 points.
They've given
So-
$666
so-
in the chat. Somebody's got to
Hey.
Oh man.
All right, so guys, real talk.
like
You guys have given $666. We need somebody to give at least $1. We can't end with those evil numbers, dog. Things are going too well, dude. Somebody give $5, dude.
Oh God. Billy Bates.
Dude, Billy, amen, dude. This is Alabama, bro. We can't be ending in 666.
Oh, here we go. Mid-season super match. Lindsay versus Scaff.
Oh, dude. You all don't want to see that, dude.
He's scared.
Yeah, awesome work. We also learned, man, do we have a guy, the Elijah Carlton stopper? We got a guy that's beat him, Caleb McAllister, all the way from Pedro Sauer's affiliations. He's a black belt, been training 15 years. He has a competition win over Elijah. That was over a year and a half ago, though. Elijah's obviously gotten a lot bigger since then. But he's a gangster. He's got 21 points in 4 matches, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he does throughout the season. 2 guys, Jonathan Roberts and Elijah, only 2 dudes, all matches, all subs. Got a couple young stud blue belts coming up. Tune in next week, man. That's all I can say.
All right, guys. Awesome. Thank you. We had a couple of super chats here at the end. Womp, womp, womp. Of course, Billy Bates knocking us off of the 666. Egghead Warrior, womp, womp, womp with $5. And James,
I don't know. I
James
can't see.
M.
It's too
I'm
far
sorry.
away from
It's
me.
$2. Womp, womp, womp. Thanks, James. I won't try to butcher your last name there. But guys, if you do have some constructive criticism, things that we can add to make this experience better, please let us know. I see someone up here said it's a lot of names. So I wonder, a lot of big names, yeah. So if you have any ideas, give us, again, constructive criticism, please. Be nice. But we do appreciate that. Make sure you go in and voting for your most valuable player of the week. All right. think we're good,
That's
Brandon.
it, man.
Mark, cut us. We'll see you guys.
Oh wait, we just cut the stream. Oh. Well, it's still on if you want to come on. No, you can come on, dude.
We got another
Yeah.
super chat.
We're-
All right.
Oh.
My timer.
All right, so we got Brandon. So you guys stay on just for a second. We got the man coming in. I know some of you guys have dropped off because we said we were cutting it, but we
all
got
right.
Brandon.
We got the special treat at the end here. The devilishly handsome fella. Me.
Bro, it ain't me, dude.
That's okay. We're at the end here. We're at the end here.
Yeah, everybody's gone, dude. I mean,
Yeah, it's just the people who. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, I'm tired though. I didn't even do anything and I'm tired. How do you guys feel like it went from this perspective here? Feel good about it, Jones? What do you think,
matches
man?
were incredible.
Some killer matches tonight. Couple of upsets tonight.
Oh yeah, dude.
Couple of story changes. Couple of storylines. Little controversy. Yeah, let's talk about that one there.
Didn't have the angle, so people are like, you guys could. I'm like, dude, I'm only seeing one angle, you know, and they were
Yeah.
kind of faced away, so I couldn't quite see. And then it happened so fast. I mean, just go back and watch the tape. I mean, that's too easy.
Yeah. Oh, here's a wop 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 super chat. Got another one. Your boy Egghead.
Dude, you're the king of the womps, dude.
Wop wop. Yeah, I'm the king of the womps. Whatever that means. Well, womp womps. Border martial art. Is that my boy Mo right there? I believe his girl Jess is fighting tomorrow at Summit Fighting
That's what you
Championship.
told me, man, on Jamie Houston's card.
No, is that tomorrow? That's not tomorrow. That's next week, or like 2 weekends from now. Tomorrow's when I leave for the Combat Jiu Jitsu show.
Yeah.
Excuse me, tomorrow. So if you're watching the Jiu Jitsu Overtime, it's not Combat Jiu Jitsu, it's Jiu Jitsu Overtime. Jiu Jitsu Overtime, I'll be doing the commentary tomorrow night on Fight Pass. So watch us on UFC Fight Pass. I'll be there. Don't forget to follow BrandonMC.Ninja on Instagram. That's where you'll get to see all these lovely highlights and stuff. Of course, subscribe, ring the bell here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right on, man. Okay, I'm wore out. I'm ready to do this thing, dude.
I've
I'm
slept
ready to
through
do it.
2 face masks. I've said 18,000 words tonight.
All right, let's do it. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining us here on the broadcast. I think the cam's up there. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to call it right now. All right, let's do it. I'll let you go first.